So there we have it, the starting lineup for Panama. And I just want to mention that today's officials, the first official is Marcos Deras from El Salvador and Nestor Mateo from the Dominican Republic. And the lineup for Honduras. So there we have it, and we are just minutes away from the start of the second match of the day. And remember, coming up at 7:30 p.m. tonight, it will be Belize going up against Nicaragua. Belize will be looking for back-to-back wins as they took the victory away from Panama last night in 4 sets, 3-1. I just want to send a big shout out to my sister there in Los Angeles, California, that is right now at this present moment taking in the action via the internet.
Well, I hope your sister and everybody else looking at this game via the internet in foreign lands are able to channel their inner Belizeanness and give our guys that emotional boost, even though it's from thousands of miles away, Renard.
Yeah, I know she will be doing that, and I hope that she will stay with us and also take in the Belize game coming up. That's the nightcap at 7:30. Belize going up against Nicaragua. So I want to say once again hi to my sister. Love you, babe. So it will be Honduras serving to Panama here in set number 1, and that's number 16 for Honduras. That's Mervin Molina. That ball is in.
Positive start for Honduras. I haven't seen Molina serve that aggressive for this tournament so far, but seems that they came out with a little bit extra fire tonight.
And that ball is hit long by Otto Otton.
Curiosity at the beginning of this game, Panama starting without their libero in the back row. They left in Murillo, who is the starting middle. They left in Murillo to pass, to receive service. So that's something strange we haven't seen for this tournament before.
And that's Nestor Salinas, who is very instrumental in the offense for Panama. As you see, hitting errors there from Honduras, giving that point to Panama, hitting that ball out.
Honduras going to Frank Ali from the back row position. Ali has been a very consistent player during this tournament. He hasn't been very spectacular, so to speak, with the big bounces and the big time spikes, but he's been very consistent in getting the ball and winning points for his team.
Block.
Dog there by Molina.
Free ball.
Still alive.
A rally going on here, Derek.
Nice rally. This is what the fans like to see, Ray. Ball still alive. This is one hell of a rally, Reynard. Hey,
Otton with the big block.
Panama wins that rally with a big block.
Otton.
Those are the types of things that fans really like to see in the volleyball game. They one serve, one pass, one spike. Yes, sometimes it's spectacular, but the rally is what really builds that emotion in a stadium.
Yeah, the rally is the core of volleyball.
Ali trying to tip there, but Cunningham showed a little bit of hang time to stay with that one and put a very strong block there.
So it's a 4-3 lead. Panama is up in the first set by a point. And serving for Panama is number 6, Oton Otto.
Panama still hasn't inserted a libero yet in this game. I don't know if there's something wrong with him or it's some sort of strategy by the coach, Angulo.
Altamirano serving for Honduras.
Marshall tries to go cross court there, but that was a little bit wide. Free ball for Honduras.
Oh, that was a bad set there. Going over the top. And
Cunningham with
another rally.
Nice rip there. See that
That one touched the roof.
The roof.
And that ties the score at 5 points apiece. Domingo Avila serving for Panama. Number 1.
Still alive. Good hustle by the Panama team so in that sequence.
Otto Oton getting under that ball.
Ali putting the punctuation mark on that rally.
An excellent defensive play just a while ago by Panama from Otto Oton, getting all the way down to court level, bringing that ball back up.
Number 4 for Honduras, Carlos Osorio serving that one way long. Cunningham at the service area, float.
Ali hitting that ball a little bit too hard.
Uncharacteristic of Ali, he didn't have much of a challenge from the block there, and he still hit that one out. Free ball. Oh. Murillo with a big block there in the middle.
And we're at the 8-point mark, and it's an official timeout on the floor as Panama with a lot of energy here in the first 8 points as they lead by 2 points over Honduras.
Yeah, these guys, especially the veterans, have a lot of pride. I mean, these guys have been playing in the Central American region for some years. They have seen quite a bit of success. The Panamanian teams have been very successful in Central America. I don't think that they'll come out here and just play an entire tournament and not really give their all to win a game for that flag on their chest, Reynard.
You know, Derek talking to the coach last night in the interview, he's saying that the team is a rather young team with a blend of a few veteran players in the team, and he's not using that as an excuse to the loss to Belize City, but he said that he is trying to mold these young players into great volleyball players. Like you mentioned, the history of volleyball in Honduras, Central America know the history of volleyball in Panama.
Yeah, he does. The team is in a transition phase right now. You know, you have 2 veterans, and he was telling me earlier that they have a couple other veterans that were supposed to make the team but didn't make it because of other commitments in terms of work and so forth. So this youth core that he has here moving forward will be the base for the future Panama team. So these games are also important for them. They're getting that exposure, getting tested against strong teams.
Oton with an excellent defensive play just a while ago to give Panama their 9 points. Number 4 serving for Panama, Jose Cunningham. And that ball off Cunningham. Point Honduras.
Number 4, Osorio, with a nice swing down the line there.
Take a look at that once again on the replay.
There goes that guy Ali from the back row again. Very, very efficient hitter. But early in the game, I see Panama showing a little bit more variation in their offense. They're using the quick hits with Murillo and Otto Oton, something that we've not seen in their play so far in this tournament.
Well, Panama seems to be coming out to get a victory. They need, these guys play for their flags, they play for their country, and to leave Belize without getting a win will be devastating for this Panamanian national team. So they're coming out tonight, pushing, putting the pedal to the metal, and there's no holding back. They will not be holding back tonight because they need a win.
Definitely. There's a lot of pride at stake for these guys here, a lot of pride at stake.
Murillo.
Just out.
Murillo aiming for the line on that serve, and that ball was just out a couple of inches. Dunk.
Perez pulling one out of the whole bag of tricks there. I don't think anybody expected that one from Perez.
Caught the defense on their back heels.
Excellent dig by Marshall, but Murillo did not take care of it. He tried a little roll shot. He simply should have tipped that one into the court and kept it in play, and see what Honduras could have done with it instead of risking that roll shot from a ball that's coming to him like a bullet.
As the point is being given back to Panama off the unforced error by Honduras. So it's 13-10, set number 1. And serving for Panama will be number 3, Wigner Perez, the setter.
Bad pass there. Let's see if they can fix it. Osorio compounds the error of the pass and hits it in the net.
So that's back-to-back error that we can have counted for Honduras, as Panama has opened up now a 4-point lead. Off the block.
Cunningham gets a touch on that one, but not enough to keep it on the Honduran side.
Yeah, Osorio wouldn't be denied on that hit as it went off the block.
Thomas with an excellent serve there. Cunningham placing that one smartly down the line. I spoke to the Panamanian coach before the game, and I asked him about his decision either to use Perez as a setter or Cunningham as a setter. He says that although he'd want to use Cunningham as a setter, if he does that, he loses a lot of his offense and he loses a lot of his serve receiving. So he will take the chance to start Perez at the setting position.
Whoa, that one came direct to us here at our broadcast station.
These guys are testing your reflexes, really, not?
So that point goes to Honduras to make it 15-12.
Off the block calls the referee.
16-12, another official timeout on the floor as Panama has opened up a slight lead here in set number 1 over Honduras.
The Panamanians are playing much more steady tonight, much more relaxed. They don't seem to be under much pressure. The Honduran team isn't doing much to cause any bother to them. So they're very relaxed tonight. And if you notice in the huddle, this is the calmest we've seen the Panama team for this tournament so far.
I think it was a heart-wrenching loss for them last night after losing to Belize 3-1. They really thought that they would have went into that game and pull out a win against Belize. That didn't happen, and that's because of the young athleticism that the Belize national team pose when they are out there on the court.
Definitely. Henry, it is amazing the confidence with which these Panamanian guys speak. You know, they've lost all their games so far in this tournament, but they're still speaking confidently as if they still have a chance. You know, and that's something that is very admirable. They're not speaking with any defeatist mentality or anything like that. They're still saying that, you know, we can do something.
Well, you know, after losing to Belize, the tournament does not stop there for Panama, and they understand that we have more games to play, and we need to be focused, and we need to go back to Panama with a win or two to show that we have represented our country, not to the best ability that they would have wanted to represent their country, but going back with a win or two is still an accomplishment for them.
Yeah, definitely. They can salvage something out of it.
Ale.
Oh, Molina lets that man slip through.
I don't know if he closes his eyes at the last second, took his eyes off the ball at the last second. The double contact there gave that point to Panama. (19-13) lead for Panama in set one.
A fundamental difference in this game for Panama is the absence of the many errors that they made. Like I said, they're playing much more relaxed. They're playing much more conservative tonight, and I think it's intentional tactic on their part, because they know the Honduras team isn't as high powered as the Belize team that they played last night. It's still alive. McLeod with a good save. Let's see if Honduras can transition out of this.
Block, off the block. The point goes to Honduras, but give effort to the Panama defense. They were all the way in the seeding area to save that ball.
Bad pass there by Domingo. Free ball over to Honduras. Net is a call against Marshall. Net is a call against Marshall.
The first referee changed that.
Yeah, he did touch the net. He did touch the net.
Ali touched fouled the line.
He fouled the line. That's a strange call there.
It's the second time. It's the second time I've seen this so far in the tournament.
Free ball for Panama.
Line violation
against Wilfredo Lopez.
So the point goes to Panama as 21-15, and there's a timeout on the floor by Honduras. So there's errors after errors after errors that is killing the Honduran selection here in the first set.
And I don't know if they have not woken up yet and gotten it. They seem to not have gotten into this game as yet, you don't see much emotion. The body language isn't that good on the Honduran team. You know, I think the coach needs to make a couple changes, if it's only to shake up the team, instead of just leaving the regular guys out there who are not showing that effort, not showing that emotion.
Frank Ali, one of the spark plug of the Honduran selection, has not getting into that rhythm that we know Frank Ali can get into. And when he get into that zone, he could be so dangerous.
Yeah, and the change that the coach made just now, bringing in number 2, the setter, Duran. Let's see if that pays some dividends for Honduras in terms of really sparking the team.
As that one fall out.
Easy serve there by Lopez. Cunningham went there with a quick set to Oton. There seemed to have been a bit of confusion between Oton and McLeod as to who was to get that set. But nevertheless, it worked out well for Panama. 3 points away from sealing off this first set.
And there, Ali once again putting that ball in the net.
Tried to do too much with it. It wasn't a bad set. That was precisely the timing that he likes, but he tried to do a little bit too much with it and it went into the net. Thompson off the top of the net. Honduras having a lot of problems in all the phases of their game so far. The reception, the setting, the attacking. There doesn't seem to be that connection between the setter and the attacker in this first set for Honduras. They really need to do something drastic to get things turned around.
Morera is in the game now, number 13 for Honduras. Serving for set point. And serving that ball long. Molina now will be entering back into the game for Honduras.
It's a double. They're making a double change back, taking out the setter that came in, Duran, and the number 3 that came in as the opposite, Urbizo. Bringing back the starting setter and the starting opposite, Osorio, in the game. Dog by Cunningham, ball still alive. Back row to Marshall. Way long.
Marshall really cranked up on that one.
Panama really needs to put this set away now. Not for the fact that they stand in the risk of losing the set, but just for the fact that they don't want to give Honduras any momentum going to the second set. Outside to Domingo Avila. Ball still alive.
It's a tricky ball. Spinning in the air.
McLeod, easy ball over the net. And they end it with a block. Oton getting that block there to win the first set for Panama.
So Panama are taking set number 1. What we'll do, we'll go to a break. When we come back, we will have set number 2 right here from the St. Catherine's Multipurpose Center here in Belize City. We'll be right back.
How many times have you been away from a TV when there's something on that you want to watch? Or someone's using the only TV in the house and you can't watch your show? Introducing My TV from Central TV and Internet that puts you in control of your TV time. My TV is designed with you in mind. Whether you're on the go, on break from school, or work, or simply relaxing in your backyard, you can have access to local TV at your fingertips. Never miss a show again. My TV offers a 24-hour playback feature so you can go back in time to watch your favorite show. This feature also allows you to pause and watch at your convenience. My TV is available to anyone with internet, wherever they may be. Watching mobile TV has never been easier. Our apps are available on both Google Play and Apple's App Store. My TV works with most Android and Apple devices, including phones and tablets. Players for computers with Windows 7 and 8 or Apple MacBooks can be downloaded from the following links. With My TV from Central TV and Internet, you won't be a slave to your TV anymore. You can watch your programs at your own convenience you don't have to sit around waiting for your program to begin. The playback feature allows you to access 24 hours of programming. Just select a time, and MyTV takes you back to what was showing at that time. MyTV offers select programs which includes all of Belize's leading local channels, sports, telenovela, kids, and Prime Network channels. Stay tuned in news, talk shows, sporting events, and local programming. It's time to take control. Want MyTV? Just contact your nearest Central TV and Internet office, and our friendly customer service representatives will assist you with the registration process. Or simply sign up and register your account through the following link.
That deals only happen once a year or only on special occasions. Walk into any one of our Central TV and Internet offices to get free installation, free modems, and free MyTV subscriptions. Visit us whether you're in Belize City, Belmopan, San Ignacio, or Benque, or give us a call toll-free at 0800 Cable TV. Central TV and Internet. Bundle and save.
Bundle and save. Central TV and Internet.
Panama will be serving here in set number 2. It will be number 11, Oswald Marshall, the outside hitter for Panama. That will be doing the serving.
He opts to go with the jump float on this serving attempt. Easy roll shot there. Transition for Panama. Oh, Marshall down the line. Heavy hand down the line. And this young man, number 11, Oswald Marshall, has all the qualities to be a star player at this level, Reynard. But to me, it seems that one thing is lacking. It's the mentality. He doesn't do it consistently, because when he's ready, he really turns it on. And then in other times like that, when he doesn't show that quality.
Yeah, he slips in and out of the zone.
Poor serve there by Molina. He's been very erratic with his serve tonight. I think he only has one of 4 for the game tonight.
Perez for Panama.
Osorio off the block. Point for Honduras. 2-2 ball game. Thompson at the service area.
William Thompson, the outside hitter for one of the outside hitter for Honduras.
Domingo Avila there, running the slide play to perfection for Panama. And Thompson started this tournament as one of the better servers in the tournament, but as the tournament has progressed, he seems to have lost a bit of steam on that jump serve. It gets into play, but it's not getting the aces that he got early in the tournament.
That ball was just out. It was just out by inches. So the score is tied at 3 points apiece here in set number 2. Off the block, point Panama.
Avila taking that one off the block. Avila's entire body was facing away out of the court, so you know he was going to hit. He was going to hit out of the court to come off the block there.
This is the kind of game that Avila wanted to have last night against the Belize team, but the blockers was right on cue when it comes to Avila. They frustrated Avila last night.
Yeah, the Belizean blocking and the Honduran blocking, there's no comparison with that. The Belizean blockers are in a different league than the Honduran blockers.
Honduras just show you that we can block.
Spoiling my commentary. Back set to Cunningham. Beautiful cut shot down the line. Cunningham doesn't really hit the ball hard most of the time, but he hits the ball very smartly and he places it in a very difficult positions for the defense.
Yeah, he's very effective with his placing of the ball. Off the block. There was 3 blockers there that time for Panama.
Yeah, Frank Ali showing a lot of skill, tooling that ball off the top of the block out of bounds.
Excellent play there by number 1 for Honduras, William Thompson.
Yeah, he plays that one well where nobody was just no. He took his time and he thought about it and he put it where no defensive player was. Murillo, excellent cut shot. The block was there, taking away the attack to the 4 and the 5 position, and he cut it back to the 1 position. Ball still alive. Avila brings it back into play. Free ball for Honduras. Let's see how they transition. Dump.
You saw that one coming.
Side coming. Side coming. Very good choice by Molina. The Panamanian team was out of defensive position. Guys were still running back into the court from chasing that ball. So he placed that dump right there into the 3-6 position.
Quick put back there by Honduras for point number 8. Timeout, official timeout on the floor. So Honduras is showing some composure here in the second set.
Yeah, they're beginning to come alive. I don't know if it's just that it's just a matter of them just really getting that vibe to play, or that rhythm to play. But they're showing a bit of life here in this second set. Sometimes a team comes out in the first set and they're a bit lackadaisical because they haven't really gotten that adrenaline going yet. You know, most of the time that is a negative because you don't want to give away any sets in a tournament of this magnitude.
Now, Derek, you have played volleyball, like we mentioned in our broadcast, so many times for BELIZE at a very high level. What goes through a player's mind when they know that their A game is not there with them, but they're still out there on the court and they're trying to find their A game? What goes through your mind?
Well, it can work 2 ways, Reynard. A player can start to doubt himself, and it can wreak havoc on him, on his the mental aspect of the player. Or a player can dig deep and say, you know what, I'm better than this. I'm sure I can play better than this. And they dig deep and they find that mental, that good mental place where they know they can perform well.
At any time in your career, did you have that moment where you dug deep as you can, but yet couldn't come up with that A game that you know Derek can play? That did occur on a few occasions, Reynard. I mean, there are some days when it's just not there. You know, I mean, few players will admit it. Few players that are playing will admit it. But it does happen that you just cannot find a way to get yourself fully into the match. You might, if you're a great player, you might have an average game. If you have a bad game, you know, but you just can't find yourself a way to get yourself to that maximum performance that you're used to delivering. Right. And the reason why I ask the question, because I look at the player like Ali. You know, Ali, we know that Ali can play the game of volleyball, but for some reason he's just not. He's not in his A game compared to what we saw last Saturday night in the opening of this tournament.
Yeah, and when a player like of Ali's caliber is playing like this, the coach or the setter have to make a concerted effort to get him into the game. So if I were the setter, I were the coach, I would feed him some more to get him a little bit more emotionally into the game, a little more hype, as you would say. You know, that can definitely bring out the best in a player, an attacking player especially, of Ali's caliber.
It's now 10-9. Honduras leading over Panama by 1 point here in set number 2.
Powerful pass there by the Honduran libero.
Yeah.
Not a very difficult serve, but he really made a mess of that one.
As Perez continues serving for Panama, and his service killed there by Ali.
I recall sometimes when as an individual, you know, as an attacker, I was struggling, and my setters setting me 4 or 5 sets continuously, you know, to get me into the game, and that approach does work, especially on the attacking part of the game. And when you're an attacker, once the attack comes in, the other facets of the game come in also, because you get engaged.
An ace there for Domingo. That's Cooper, William Thompson Cooper, with that ace for Honduras. Off the block, Otto.
Otto being used quite a bit tonight as compared to other games. He's gotten quite a share of hitting attempts here tonight.
Excellent dig.
Ali slowly but surely getting into this game, Ray. He's had the last in the last 3 points, he's made 2 of them for Honduras.
Excellent block there by Lopez.
Murillo really should have thought about cutting that one back. The block was right there, dead in front of him, and he hit it right into his hands instead of turning it back to the 2 position where it was open. Ball still alive. Good roll by Thompson. Oh, Otto coming out of the back row. And it's very curious. I don't know why Panama has not utilized the services of their libero tonight. He doesn't seem to be hurt. I saw him in the warm-ups looking very normal. But Panama has not used their libero in the first set, and thus far in the second set either.
Off the block.
Ball alive. Free ball back to Honduras. Transition opportunity.
Ali finishing.
Ali. I guess he heard us speaking about him, Ray.
Yeah, he did.
So let me show Ray and Derek what I have in store for them tonight.
The boy is energized.
Oh,
Ace.
that one is in, ace.
And that's an ace for the 16-point and a timeout on the floor. And what a way to reach that 16-point margin with an ace. So Honduras is looking to, or trying to close out set number 2 here.
We return back to live action here. Number 4, Osorio, serving for Honduras. 16-12, Honduras leading. That's the kind of strong attack I'd like to see from Marshall on a more consistent basis. He's showing you that he has the capability, but why he doesn't do it more consistently, that's a very big question. And I think the Panama coaches, Panama coaching staff and veterans have to dig a little deeper in terms of motivating this young man to deliver that type of performance on a nightly basis.
Yeah, he looked like he's a very young player, but a very dynamic young player. And I think that's the thing with young players. You know, you watch them play, you know their potential, you know what they can do. But because of the inexperience, you know, they have what, and I think you were talking about it, as a player we'll talk about it, that it's not that straight effect that they up and down, you know.
Yeah. And that's definitely mental, Ray. It's not an issue of his physical ability. It's all mental. He has to focus on it. He has to focus on every play and know that his team is depending on him to deliver a point on every play that he gets the opportunity to attack. So that's a lift on Ali. He didn't control that ball well coming out of the back row.
You know, with the veteran players, they can make a mistake and they can wipe it out in a matter of 30 seconds to a minute. But with the younger players, it's something that lingers in their mind. Even when they are still in full action, it's lingering in their mind, and so they you know, they're not free up to really regroup and get back into the game.
Yeah, definitely that's a phenomenon that you find mostly with young players. Mind you, you will find young players that have mastered the art of focusing on the play at hand and channeling all their energies into delivering a point for the play at hand. I had a coach once that after a game, he allowed you to speak about the game on the bus going back to the hotel. When you get to the hotel, you can't speak about the game anymore. You have to start to think about tomorrow's game.
Right. So Honduras bouncing back here in set number 2 as they're leading 19-15. Panama taking the first set 23-18. So Honduras has found something. The coach have injected something into his players as they're leading.
Yeah, I think Panama is taking a little time off here in this set, which could come back to haunt them, because Honduras is really building up in terms of confidence and in terms of their level of play.
Now serving for Honduras is Wilfredo Lopez.
Off the block, ball still alive for Honduras. Out to Thompson. Excellent dig there by McLeod. Free ball for Honduras again. Oh, the setter made an ill-advised choice there. The angle which he was, he could not get that ball to the quick attacker in a comfortable position. He should have set that ball outside for somebody to do something with it. And number 5 getting a yellow card there for Honduras for protesting the call of the official.
And that's Ali?
Ali getting a yellow card there.
So as the second referee, make sure that the desk officials record that yellow card. There's a stoppage in play. A change coming in for Panama. Number 1 will be coming out, that's Avila. And number 10 going in is Angel.
A 3-point lead for Honduras, which is by no means an insurmountable lead. But let's see how Panama reacts in terms of closing this gap any further against Honduras. That ball looked like it was going out, but still in play. Still alive. Excellent dig there by Murillo. Marshall getting the attack out of the back row there. And the Honduran players are worrying too much about the officiating, the calls that the referees are making. This game is in their hands. It's in their control. They have to play the game and execute instead of worrying about any missed calls or any close calls that the officials might be making. Ooh, excellent attack by Osorio. This is exactly what Osorio should be concentrating on. He was querying if the ball dug by Murillo was a lift. There's no need to worry about that. Play the game and make a point in the manner in which you did just now.
Wow, Marshall taking his eyes off that ball and went right to the fingers. And I know you have your terminology for that. That Marshall girlfriend or wife might have expand a little bit, huh?
Oh, wow. Osorio getting up high on that block there against Beitia. Textbook block from Osorio.
Timeouts. Panama after that block. 22-17.
And from all indications, it seems that Honduras will be taking this set.
And so it seems like the second match will be going well into the fourth set. Also as the first one.
Marvin Uloa Molina at the service line. Back set to McLeod. Oh, Panama is asking for a touch. And I think they have a case there. That one looked like it touched the block.
No,
it didn't. It
didn't touch the block.
Excellent call by the first referee there. Oton, very, very effective tonight. He's seen quite a share of the sets tonight, and he's done very well in terms of putting the ball away for Panama.
Yeah, having a lot of lift in those legs tonight.
Frank Ali out of the back row.
So Honduras will be serving for set point and trying to even the set at 1 apiece. What a way to finish off a set for Honduras with an ace. And that's the same way how Panama finished off set 1 with an ace. Honduras coming right back in set 2 and finishing it off with an emphatic ace. So what we'll do, we'll take a break, and then when we come back, we will have set number 3 lined up for you. We'll take a break.
Have you been away from a TV when there's something on that you want to watch? Or someone's using the only TV in the house and you can't watch your show? Introducing My TV from Central TV and Internet that puts you in control of your TV time. My TV is designed with you in mind. Whether you're on the go, on break from school or work, or simply relaxing in your backyard, you can have access to local TV at your fingertips. Never miss a show again. My TV offers a 24-hour playback feature so you can go back in time to watch your favorite show. This feature also allows you to pause and watch at your convenience. My TV is available to anyone with internet, wherever they may be. Watching mobile TV has never been easier. Our apps are available on both Google Play and Apple's App Store. My TV works on most Android and Apple devices, including phones and tablets. Players for computers with Windows 7 and 8 or Apple MacBooks can be downloaded from the following links. With My TV from Central TV and Internet, you won't be a slave to your TV anymore. You can watch your programs at your own convenience. You don't have to sit around waiting for your program to begin. The playback feature allows you to access 24 hours of programming. Just select a time, and MyTV takes you back to what was showing at that time. MyTV offers select programs which includes all of Belize's leading local channels, sports, telenovela, kids, and Prime Network channels. Stay tuned in news, talk shows, sporting events, and local programming. It's time to take control. Want MyTV? Just contact your nearest Central TV and Internet office, and our friendly customer service representatives will assist you with the registration process, or simply sign up and register your account through the following link.
You're watching the National Channel. Don't go anywhere. Who said that deals only happen once a year or only on special occasions? Walk into any one of our central TV and internet offices to get free installation, free modems, and free MyTV subscriptions. Visit us whether you're in Belize City, Belmopan, San Ignacio, or Benque, or give us a call toll-free at 0800 Cable TV. Central TV and Internet. Bundle and save.
Bundle and save. Central TV and Internet.
As set number 3 gets underway, we are all tied at 1 set apiece. Honduras serving to Panama.
Domingo Vela coming out the gate strong there.
Perez now serving for Panama.
And Osorio is having a very strong game tonight for Honduras, Reynard. Between himself and Ali, they're the main offensive weapons for Honduras tonight.
William Thompson serving to Panama as we are tied at 1 point apiece here in set number 3. Avila going down for that ball.
Cunningham pulling out a little trick roll shot there over the top of the block, but the call was a net on Honduras. Still alive. Marshall sets it outside to Avila. Poorly placed roll shot. Free ball coming back to Panama. While still alive, dug there by the libero Calleja. Murillo hits that one long. Excellent rally, but Panama didn't get the finish that they would have hoped for in that one.
Yeah, but those are the kind of points that take gas out of you because you work so hard to get everything perfected, and then hitting the ball out, giving up an easy point takes a little bit of gas out of you.
Most definitely, Renard. I mean, those are points that should be in the bag.
Oops. Hitting the top of the center here. Avila, Domingo Avila, the outside hitter serving for Panama.
Back set there to Cunningham. It went sharp cross court on that. A little discussion between Cunningham and Paris, asking Paris to put the ball a little further to the antenna for him. And I have not seen Lopez get many solid hits in this tournament. He's always off timing somewhat with the setter. I don't know if he's not accustomed to playing with the setter or what, but he's not hitting the ball solidly.
Yeah, I look at Wilfredo Lopez, and I was expecting a lot out of Lopez, like you mentioned, but haven't seen it so far.
No. Cunningham off the block again.
Panama up 5-3.
Free ball for Panama. Bad set by Perez. Dog by Domingo Avila. Out to Marshall. Roll shot, ball still alive. Back row to Thompson. Thompson gets that kill with the assistance of the net. And it seems like Avila bruised his hip on that foul there.
An injury timeout on the floor.
Let's hope it's nothing serious, because Avila is key to this Panamanian team.
He's holding on to his right shoulder. As he remains down on the court. So it's his right shoulder. Domingo Avila, one of the outside hitter for Panama. As Ali will be serving for Honduras. Frank Ali.
Marshall getting a one-on-one there against the setter, and he hits the ball into the net. And this is the type of concentration lapse that is keeping Marshall from being one of the standout players in this tournament. He's an okay player, but he's not making himself a standout because of that type of mistake. Murillo getting that one down off the quick attack. Dub there by number 9 for Panama, Calderon, but his teammates were wondering who's going to play the next ball.
And Wilfredo Lopez didn't hit that ball all that well.
Perez pulling out a little trick shot there, and when he does it, it really catches a defense off balance, because he doesn't seem like the type of player that is capable of making that type of play. He's not tall, he doesn't jump high.
Marshall with the serve. Block. Blocked once again by Otto Oton.
Free ball for Panama.
Marshall.
In the back row for Marshall. Excellent attack there from Marshall.
So there's a timeout on the floor with the score with Panama up by 2 points, 8-6 over Honduras. As we are in set number 3. Panama winning set number 1 by a score of 23-18, but Honduras coming back in set number 2 to win that set 25-18.
And both teams this game has been a game of runs and lapses. Both teams have had runs, strong runs, and both teams have had very stretches of poor play. I hope that as the game progresses, both teams settle down and start playing more consistently, and we could see a much more interesting game, at least from a fan standpoint.
So as well, Marshall continues to serve for Panama. one of the young players on this Panamanian national team.
Dog by Marshall.
Marshall trying to finish.
That ball is still in play. Ali.
Oton once again.
Oton read that one beautifully. That ball from Marshall was a bit questionable, though. I don't know if that really crossed the net. But anyway, the ref didn't call it, so it's all good for Panama. Still alive, still alive. That ball did not touch the ground. The libero made an excellent diving save. There was an excellent pancake from the libero.
Oh, that's questionable.
Yeah, he did get it.
Yeah,
he got
his
it.
hand was under the ball.
Yeah.
Excellent work by the guys in the control room.
Definitely. And one thing I can say for our camera and production team, Renard, we are broadcasting this game at an international level. We got the Olympics ain't got nothing on our guys.
Long. 10-8. Panama is up. Set number 3. William Thompson serving for Honduras.
Cunningham couldn't get around the block on that one. Excellently placed block there from Honduras. Osorio was the one that got that one just now.
So as we inch near to the Belize Nicaragua game, we see that the fans there are starting to file into the St. Catherine's Multipurpose Center here in Belize City.
There's still a lot of time for you to get out here, folks. I mean, the boys need your support. Come in your hundreds and make a lot of noise and get our guys motivated.
And Ali was a part of that block to even the score at 10 points apiece. As Thompson continued to serve for Honduras, Panama need to shut this down now.
Roll shot.
And
Went to Otto.
Oton. And like you mentioned, I don't know where the power shot is just a while ago. But as you mentioned, Otto Oton seems to be playing more motivated tonight.
Definitely, and I think the setters have really used him and made him an active part of the team's offense, and I think that has played a big role in really sparking him tonight in terms of his blocking, in terms of his serving, because all around he's playing well tonight.
As we see, Domingo Avila is now back on the bench for Panama. And we hope that he is okay, that he can continue this game tonight, because he is very instrumental in this game tonight.
Yeah, he's been playing well tonight, and overall he's a big part of what Panama does in their passing and in their attacking. Ali off the top of the net. Otto Oton wasn't able to react in time to get that one. Osorio at the service line, jump float taken there by Otto Oton. Back set to Cunningham. Hard cross court hit there by Cunningham. Cunningham serving for Panama, and Marshall with the block there. Float serve from Cunningham. Bad pass there by the libero. Callejas failed to move his legs on that one. He tried to stand one spot and pass that ball, but that ball dipped on him on the last minute. Unable to make a good reception there for Honduras.
So the score is 14-12. Panama leading.
Out. That ball was long. Cunningham serving 3 straight, giving Panama a run there, putting them in the lead 16-12.
So it's a timeout on the floor. Panama looking to take set number 3. But we want to remind you, coming up at 7:30 will be the nightcap between Belize and Nicaragua. Belize are looking to go for 2 straight wins, as Nicaragua will be looking to stop Belize after winning last night against Panama.
And Belize really needs to keep its focus in this game against Nicaragua, because although Panama's won, Nicaragua's won a game as yet, they're a team that fights hard. And the smallest break that you give them, they can take a set from you. You know, and Belize cannot afford to give up any more sets in this tournament. That's the real deal right there. They have to win, and they have to win convincingly, moving along in this tournament. Panama coming out at a second technical timeout with a point as Cunningham continues his streak. That's a 4th straight serve from Cunningham.
And Wilfredo Lopez is just not hitting the ball right for Honduras tonight. That should have been a put away there, a point for Honduras, but he just misplayed that ball.
And it seems that the setters are trying to get him in the game, but at some point during the course of the game, you have to make a decision. Listen, this guy isn't getting it done for us. Let's go to somebody else. Let's give Ali a chance. Let's give Osorio a chance, who has been very hot for Honduras tonight. There we go. Right on cue, Osorio. Off the block and out. Side out for Honduras.
As we take a look at that on the replay, Marshall trying to defend.
Good pass there from the libero. Oh. Panama ran a play that is called a slow X, a quick attack, a little wide from the setter, and the second tempo coming in the middle. Marshall had to cut that ball back to the 1 position. He hit that ball directly where the block was. Auto not at the back row. Way long.
There's a timeout by Panama.
And in the same manner that Panama made a 5-point run, they came right back, and you know they've given Honduras a 3-point run. And these are the things that you cannot afford to do at a high level of volleyball. You have to be very consistent and put away these teams when you have the opportunity to. And here we have assistant coach Quintana making the same point. When we have the opportunity to make up a point, we have to make use of it. We can't be giving away 3 points.
Ali losing focus and concentration on that serve.
Lopez again with one of those missed hits, but this time he gets a point off it.
Yeah, it's just his big thumb that caught the ball, getting it over the net.
Seems that way indeed, Ray. Patent name there from Panama, but dug by Honduras. Ball still in play. Point there for Panama. That the Honduran players are questioning if that was a lift or a carry on the part of Oton, but the referee didn't call it, so point for Panama. Panama trying to get some more separation between themselves and Honduras here, leading by 3 here in the third set, tied 1 apiece, 1 set apiece. Net is the call on Otto Oton. Can't argue that one, Otto. Net is still shaking. Calderon pumping that one cross court. It was dug and Honduras transitioned out of it, but failed to get that ball over the net. Frank Ali did there.
Ali is just not in sync. He's playing in spurts.
Thompson trying to go off the block there, but he hit it a little too high and it was over the block and out.
Timeouts, Honduras. Like I was saying, that Ali is playing in spurts. 1 minute you look at him and you say, well, yeah, Ali is back and he's bringing his game, and then the next minute he goes back to making mistakes.
Yeah, not that inconsistency. I'm sure the player himself is frustrated that he can't really get in a groove and get to deliver the type of play that is expected of him. But I'm certain, even more so for the coach, knowing what caliber of play you have, and for him not to be able to deliver for you consistently, it is very frustrating. Four-point advantage here for Panama in the third set. We're all tied up at 1 set apiece, 21-17 Panama. Let's see if Panama can put away this set as expeditiously as possible and try to seal this game off in 4 sets.
Well, they just need to trade points now with Honduras, and they will have set number 3.
This is an opportunity here to add to the lead to Cunningham. Cunningham down the line. Wow.
He thought that was in.
That looked into me. That looked into me, Ray. That looked into me. And it touched the block, if I'm not mistaken, also.
No, it didn't touch the block, but
yeah,
it was
in.
It was in.
That looked in. Anyway, the linesman called it out, so there's nothing to be done about that. Point for Panama there. Otto Oton again coming through in the middle for Panama.
Yeah, Otto Oton very consistent in this match against Honduras.
And Panama taking a risk here, bringing in number 2, Luis Ka. This is a guy that was injured, that injured his ankle. He's still limping.
Yeah, his ankle is still properly taped.
Point for Honduras. Invasion by Murillo. Luis Ka stays in the game to receive. So receive. Let's see if he has any movement with that ankle so heavily bandaged there, with a big ankle brace on. Good, excellent pass. Roll shot by Ali, played easily out to Cunningham, dug in the back row by Thompson. Back to Thompson, out of the back row, dug by Marshall. Excellent rally going on here. Marshall, oh! Marshall coming in coming out at the back row, winning that 23rd point for Panama.
Well, after a beautiful dog, that's what you wanted to see. Marshall getting back that ball and finishing.
Cuts it nicely cross court. Serve by Calderon here, jump serve. Well placed. Still in play. Marshall wide on that one. This is inconsistency we're talking about with Marshall. A ball like that from a player that is being depended upon like Marshall should be a point for Panama. See Honduras going with the double change here. Number 3, Orbizo coming in for the Zeta Molina. Number 2, Duron coming in for number 4, Osorio.
And Carl was not a happy camper when he was pulled out of the game just a while ago. But, you know, it's a risk you're taking if that ankle is not properly healed to have him out there on the court.
Poor pass. Let's see how they recover. Double contact is a foul. And Panama letting Honduras right back into this set. And you see, Ray, that ball that was hit out by Marshall is coming back to hand Panama now.
Exactly.
Panama only needs 2 points here to secure the victory in this set. Coming out at this timeout, keep it simple. Go to Marshall on the outside. Let him know that we're depending on you to get this point.
Or should they look for Otto Oton?
I think Otto Oton is in the back row right now. It's Marshall, Cunningham, and Murillo in the front row right now. Otto Oton, Zeta Perez, and Calderon are in the back row at the moment. Match the line. He stepped on the line. How can you make a mistake like that at this point in the game, Duron? Your age is no excuse for that. That's a fundamental mistake. You can't step on the line when you serve.
And he did.
Free ball. That looked like a lift. Oh man, miscommunication between the Zeta Perez and Murillo. Coach Horacio Angulo.
Yeah, the coach just walked 50 miles and back.
Not a happy camper. Outside to Marshall. Off the block. Set to Panama.
So Panama hang in there for set number 3 as they lead 2-1 against Honduras. What we'll do, we'll take a break and then we'll come back with set number 4. We'll be back.
Have you been away from a TV when there's something on that you want to watch? Or someone's using the only TV in the house and you can't watch your show? Introducing My TV from Central TV and Internet that puts you in control of your TV time. My TV is designed with you in mind. Whether you're on the go, on break from school or work, or simply relaxing in your backyard, you can have access to local TV at your fingertips. Never miss a show again. My TV offers a 24-hour playback feature so you can go back in time to watch your favorite show. This feature also allows you to pause and watch at your convenience. MyTV is available to anyone with internet, wherever they may be. Watching mobile TV has never been easier. Our apps are available on both Google Play and Apple's App Store. MyTV works with most Android and Apple devices, including phones and tablets. Players for computers with Windows 7 and 8 or Apple MacBooks can be downloaded from the following links. With MyTV from Central TV and Internet, you won't be a slave to your TV anymore. You can watch your programs at your own convenience. You don't have to sit around waiting for your program to begin. The playback feature allows you to access 24 hours of programming. Just select the time, and MyTV takes you back to what was showing at that time. MyTV offers select programs, which includes all of Belize's leading local channels, sports, telenovela, kids, and Prime Network channels. Stay tuned in news, talk shows, sporting events, and local programming. It's time to take control. Want MyTV? Just contact your nearest Central TV and Internet office, and our friendly customer service representatives will assist you with the registration process, or simply sign up and register your account through the following link.
As we are back with set number 4, it will be Marshall serving to Honduras here in set number 4 as Panama is leading 2-1 over Honduras.
Yeah, well, Panama really needs to finish this game here, and get that first victory in the bag. Ball still alive. Free ball to Honduras. Brancale out of the back row. There, somebody touched the net there. Yeah, it was a ton there in the net.
Frank Alice still not crisp on his hits as that ball was dug out. But because of the net violation, the point goes to Honduras.
Easy float serve. Oh, Thompson put that one out of bounds.
Yeah, had an easy point there, Thompson, but just couldn't finish.
Dug by Marshall, excellent dig. Overpassed a little, and Marshall a bit upset with Calderon for not challenging that attack from Thompson a little stronger.
Serving for Honduras, William Thompson, number 1.
Off the chest of Murillo there.
Boy, that's a smoker.
Thompson showing the coach that he kind of mishit it. I think that ball was going out, but Murillo just couldn't get out of the way in time. The speed at which it came. Roll shot by Cunningham, still alive, still in play. Thompson with an excellent return there. Back set to Cunningham. He's called out. He's called out. The head official says he is in charge of that call.
Ooh.
It seems very close. It seems
Very close.
Goes to a ton. Altamirano got a bit disoriented there after the ball was blocked.
Yeah, he lost the ball and was looking all over the place for the ball.
And it was right above his head all the while.
Just losing focus, not following the ball.
Good serve by Otom there. Ooh, excellent back quick from Molina to Osorio. Nobody saw that coming. I haven't seen Osorio hit a quick set for this tournament as yet, but they brought him in on a double quick there. Lost the Panamanian block and he demolished that ball.
So Lopez checking in for Callis.
Calderon bringing a little heat there. This Calderon guy seems to be a pretty decent player. I don't know why he isn't used more in Panama's system. I guess it's because Domingo is the primary player at that position, and it's only because Domingo is injured he's in there. But he does bring a bit of offense off the bench.
That ball was hit in the net.
Ali was all by himself there. I don't know what went wrong.
Ali is just off timing right now. Need to get his timing back.
Calderon thought that toss was bad. The hit on the serve was bad, so we could not expect any other result other than what we saw just now from that one. Cunningham pulls that one wide.
Cunningham trying to go down the line. Way out.
Honduras dominating this set so far, 7-3. Marshall into the cross court. We need to see a little bit more effort from Panama here if they intend to close out this game in 4 sets. If they continue to play in a lackadaisical manner that they are right now, we are in for a 5th set in this game.
Most definitely we are looking at a 5th set, unless Panama can make a swing in this game.
Marshall slips there.
And that's the 8-point margin that we're at, and it's an official timeout on the floor as Honduras lead over Panama 8-5. So we see Honduras a little bit more focused in the 4th set here, but they still need to get that work from Ali. Ali needs to pick up his game, be consistent, and then we need to see from Lopez. Wilfredo Lopez need to also step up at the net for Honduras if they want to pull out this 4th set and also try to get a win.
Definitely, I think they need a bigger contribution from Ali in this 4th set. They're up by 3 points, but we're early into this set, and they will need Ali to at some point in time take control offensively at least and contribute a little more to the team.
So Ali will be serving to Panama here in set number 4.
Marshall hard into the cross court. And that's the way I want to see Marshall attack the ball every time, instead of hitting into the net, hitting the ball out. He has the qualities. He just has to apply himself. Back set to Osorio, but that one was a bit wide. Murillo at the service line for Panama. Panama snuck right back into this game. 8-7. Ball still alive. Free ball coming over to Honduras.
Ali's still not hitting the ball well.
Met the call against the setter Molina. He says no, but the referee says yes, and the referee has the final word in that argument. The setter trying his best to get Ali into this game, but it just doesn't seem to be working. The body language that he's showing is not that of a player that is engaged, a player that is ready to contribute to a victory for his team. I think the setter has to make a tactical decision, a tactical change, and start setting Thompson and Osorio a bit more than setting Ali. Ali's just not in the game tonight. Oton again, Oton having a big game tonight, a breakout game for Oton tonight. We haven't seen him score so many points in any of the previous matches.
Panama really wants this game. They really, really want this one.
Marshall getting us some assistance from the tape at the top of the net there. And look, I'm looking at the Honduras team, and I don't see anybody speaking to each other. The team looks hesitant. They're looking over to the coach. That's not a good sign for them. Dog by Panama's libero.
Ali Black once again. Free ball.
Tipped by Calderon. Osorio not ready for that one. And again, looking at the coach, it's not the coach that he should be speaking with. He should be speaking with his teammates as to how they will adjust to play the next ball that comes across the net in that fashion.
So there's a timeout in the action here by Honduras, as Panama has strung off some points now, and they're leading 12-9 over Honduras here in set number 4.
And during that timeout, Ali, the setter, and the coach are having a discussion as to what's wrong with the set, if the set is off or if it's just Ali that's off. And the conclusion that I gathered there is that Ali is saying that the set is not to his liking.
I don't think that the sets, they are bad sets that I am seeing Ali getting. I just think that Ali is trying to cap out of it, that he's not having an excellent game.
Exactly, because these are the same sets that we saw him getting in the previous games, and he dealt with them very, very well. Marshall coming out at the timeout and serves that one into the net.
Give it away, easy point to Honduras.
Oton stopped on that one there. Marshall. He made a mess of that one. That wasn't a bad set, and he hit that ball flush into the middle of the net. And again, the unpredictable play continues from Panama. They just ran off 3 points in a row, and then come back and give back 3 points in a row. Oh, seems that the setter Perez has had an injury there.
Yeah, he just grabbed onto his right foot. Yeah. I didn't really see what took place.
Oh, that's not a good sign. They're taking his shoe off.
No, they're tightening the lace some more. Yeah, they're tightening up the lace some more.
Seems to be an ankle injury. may have slightly rolled his ankle slightly.
So Honduras has taken the lead once again, 13 to 12.
Outside to Calderon, and he deals with it very well. McLeod coming in to give Cunningham a rest. Tip. Still alive. Still alive. Excellent hustle by McLeod. Marshall comes out of the back row and hits that ball way long. A point that the team fought so hard for, and you just come out of the back row and wail away at it, hitting it out of the court. A little bit more thought needed to have been put into that attack.
But we continue to see the inconsistency of young Marshall.
Point for Honduras, 15 to 13, favor of Honduras. Panama just can't seem to get it together. They are only down 2 points. It's still a game that is within their reach, but they have to make something happen quickly, sooner rather than later. Dog by Thompson in the back row.
Excellent block by Panama.
Lewis McLeod there with the block, number 16. Good, showing good technique there.
Otton serving for Panama.
Roll shot by Ali, dug up there, outside to Calderon. Ball still alive. Back row to Thompson. Dug. Quick ball, free ball there for Panama. To McLeod. Off the block. Point for Panama. This kid McLeod seems to bring a lot of energy to the Panama team when he comes in. He talks a lot and he's very active on the court.
Good dig there by Otton.
Roll shot there from Osorio. Otton out of the back row. Dug there by Calleja. Ball still alive. Net is the call on Panama.
16 to 15. Honduras. Timeout. And coming up at 7:30, will not be at 7:30 because it's already 7:25, but coming up will be Belize against Nicaragua. As we are back to live action, 16-15, Honduras up by 1 point in set number 4. And they're down by a set to Panama.
Gerardo Altamirano the serving at this in the service area. Jump float. Long. 16-16. Panama really needs to find a way to take control of this game. The game has been back and forth, back and forth. Nobody seems to be able to take control and be decisive in the game. Oh, Lopez.
And that's what you want to see from Lopez.
Yeah, we need to see more of that, even if it's only for the fans' sake. But you know, he has the capability, but he's not delivering that type of attack so far in this tournament. Oh, Marshall, hard down the line. This game is right here for the taking, but none of the teams seems to want to take the game over. McLeod serving for Panama. Tip ball. Still in play. Still in play. Perez was able to dig that one out of the net. Needed a little bit more speed to get to that one. Ali serving for Honduras. Barely scrapes that one over the net. Marshall into the cross court.
So that's consecutive big hits for Marshall.
Yeah, that's a good sign for Panama. Let's see if he can keep it up. $18 apiece here in the fourth set. Panama leading 2-1 over Honduras. Bomb set outside, should be a free ball.
Marshall once again.
That one is dug by a beautiful dig. Ali coming to the back row, easy ball there for Panama. Mitch played. Calderon blocked by Thompson. Point that Panama should have had there, free ball. Excellent block there from the Honduran squad. This one seems to be going down to the wire. Let's see who wants it more. Dog there about it. Osorio, again Osorio, doing a lot of work in the back row. Ball still alive. Free ball for Panama. Dog by Ali. Nobody can get to that one. But excellent sequence of defense and a long rally there.
As we are tied at 19 points apiece here in the fourth set. It will be Marshall serving to Honduras. Oswald Marshall.
Basically a game to 6 points here to decide who takes this set. Let's see which one of the teams wants it more.
As they're checking the rotation for Honduras to make sure that it's correct.
Still alive. Point chance for a point here for Panama. Still alive. Wow, good hustle by Molina there. Roll shot. Marshall digs it. That is a controversial call. You're calling a lift, but it was a bump set from McLeod. I don't know
Yeah,
what
McLeod
the call is. McLeod bump set the ball.
Yeah, he's telling the first referee that he did bump set the ball.
No, the Libero Salinas did not touch that ball. That was a missed call by the referee. Definitely a missed call. The second referee.
They'll do it over.
Yeah, the second referee making the point.
Over.
Yeah, Salinas did not touch that ball. Excellent observation from the second referee, and in all fairness, the correct call to make. Altamirano through the middle there with a quick attack.
So it's 20-19. Honduras up by 1 point. Lock.
Net is a call against Honduras. Not the type of points you want to give up at this late stage of the game.
And we're tied once again at 20 points apiece. So who's going to take control of the last 5 points?
Sprint to 5 in this game, Ray. Sprint to 5. Let's see who
best
wants
of
it
5.
more. Yeah, best of 5 points. And Altamirano coming in this game in the middle position and making his presence felt. He's had two kills in the last few sequences of play. Excellent block there by Osorio. And Honduras slowly taking control of this one, up by 2 points, 22-20. Let's see if they can hold on to force a fifth and decisive set in this one. Marshall out of the back row, a triple block there, but he went through that triple block.
22-21, Honduras up by 1 point.
Honduras coming back with that double quick again, and Panama did not see it coming again. 23-21 Honduras.
And it looks like we'll be heading to a fifth set.
Unless Panama can pull out some type of, I wouldn't say miracle, but dig deep and find a way to get back in this set. Oh, an old school trick by McLeod, a two-hand trick. You don't see that type of trick much.
Sometimes you have to resort back to the old school style.
Nobody home. Excellent vision by McLeod there. Lopez again. Lopez coming alive in the end of this set. Just in time for Honduras. Double change from Honduras, bringing in Orbizo and Duron again. They want to get 3 attackers in the front row and 3 bigger blockers in the front row, so they made that double switch. McLeod chopping that one off the block. Sneaky hitter, McLeod. He doesn't hit the ball very hard, but very good control and knows how to find the hands.
Veteran leadership.
Yeah.
Veteran play.
Still alive, still alive. Good hustle by McLeod. Off the block, still alive. Ball to the outside to Marshall. Dog, beautiful dig by Calleja. Free ball for Panama.
Marshall once again.
This game is getting interesting.
And we're all tied up at 24 points apiece.
Honduras needs 1 point. Oh, it's 24 apiece.
24 points apiece.
Yeah.
Timeout.
I think the coach called that timeout 1 point too late.
Honduras.
Right? He should have called that timeout the previous point.
So we'll be going extended time tonight here on TNC 10. Coming up after this will be the game between Nicaragua and Belize.
Lopez there with a big kill. 25-24 in favor of Honduras.
Off the block.
Opportunity to win it here for Honduras. Dog by
Marshall.
Excellently placed tip there by Marshall. Didn't think many people expected that one. He's been banging the ball very hard all night, and he picks the opportune time to drop the soft tip.
And he did it over the taller player Lopez. Lopez should have controlled that ball.
Good serve there. It's a double contact. Ball still alive. Ball still alive.
Marshall, high.
Another tip by Marshall. Showing that he has a softer side, Ray. It's not all about power.
He's more consistent on the softer side.
And Honduras coach making the double switch back.
And Honduras is, Panama is buying some time.
Yeah.
Having the player on the court kind of kill a little bit of time.
Yeah, I think Perez is a bit tired. I don't think it's an injury. I think
it's not an injury.
He's breathing very hard down there on the ground.
And then they have to clean up the court and also buying a couple of seconds. So that's the way you do it without taking a timeout. Just put yourself down on the court. There'll be a stoppage of play.
Yeah.
And then the ushers come in, clean up the court. By that time, you have gained back some strength.
Yeah. Recovered from that rally. Catch your breath a bit. Panama set point, match point for Panama. Let's see if they can close this one out with a block or a key defensive play. A lot of pressure on Murillo here with the serve. Okay, free ball. Still alive, still alive. Excellent dig there by Ali. Block there. Panama gets their first victory. And Perez raises his hands to the sky, thanking God for that one.
And that's it. Panama taking Honduras here in 4 sets, 3-1. A big victory for Panama, and a jubilant Panama at that, Morgan.
Yeah, they deserve it. They deserve it. They played really hard. They dug hard to win that one.
Yes, the score 25. That was a long set for both teams. And Marshall coming up big late in the 4th set.
He did. And he came up big as soon as Avila came out of the game. I mean, maybe that's a sign of why he's inconsistent, because Avila, the team depends on Avila and they don't set him as consistently. But with Avila out of the game, they have to come to him more, and it gets him more into a rhythm.
Number 16 also coming off of the bench of Panama, McLeod. Louis
yes.
McLeod came in and had an exceptional run there in the stretch run. Played excellent defense and had a couple of points also scored.
Yeah. He did bring a lot of energy to the court, a lot of hustle. He contributed a lot with the hustle points that Panama got to really make the difference in this set.
And so we are looking forward now to Belize going up against Nicaragua, and I don't think that Belize can take this Nicaragua team lightly, even though they haven't won a game as yet. We just saw what Panama did. Honduras, before coming up against Panama, had won themselves a game, and so Belize need to go in there well focused and play solid volleyball.
When you play, the Nicaragua team is not at the athletic and the skill level of the Belize team. But when you play a team like this, there's always a danger of taking them lightly and lowering your level of play, because you know the team is not up to par with you. The Belize team has to come into this game with the mindset that, you know what, we're going to blow these guys out, we're going to take care of this game in 3 sets, and we're going to position ourselves to stay in contention for one of those last two, one of the 2 qualifying spots. Don't take anything for granted, play every point hard like you did last night, and they should be fine.
Let's talk a little bit about, we have some interviews that will be coming up. Let's talk a little bit about why this game is important for Belize and why they need to take this game in 3 sets.
Well, coming into today's play, Belize is, I believe, in 4th position, but they have a game less than El Salvador, right? So with a win tonight in 3 sets, that would put Belize in tied for second position. Now that would pit them against the game against DR tomorrow. Will more than likely, let me not preempt anything, but more than likely will be the decisive game for Belize if we qualify or not, because the win that Guatemala had against the Dominican Republic today put us squarely in play again, Ray. We need to take care of business today and tomorrow come out and beat the Dominican Republic in any fashion possible. We need this win in 3 sets today to give us those 5 points tonight.
No, can we say that with the win for Guatemala today, that Guatemala is well on their way to go undefeated in this tournament?
I don't see anybody getting in the way of Guatemala going undefeated. I mean, it's a competition, anything can happen, but from what we've seen so far, Guatemala plays the way they're capable of playing. I don't see anybody really tripping them up and winning a game against them. The biggest challenges they had was Belize and the Dominican Republic, and they took care of the 2 games so far.
No, Salvador is not playing tonight. Tonight is Salvador rest night, but a key component of their offense is out for the rest of this tournament, which is the libero. How detrimental will that be to Salvador on the stretch run to put themselves into a medal position?
Well, it will hurt them, but I don't think it's catastrophic, because the backup libero, while not at the category of the starter, is competent, and they have other guys that can step up, especially where the serve receive is concerned. But it definitely will be a hindrance to them, but I don't think it will be something that will cause them to be out of the race.
So, all right, what we'll do, we'll go to our interviews now. You can take it away, Patrick Jones.
It took Panama 4 sets to finally overcome Honduras, and we're standing with Domingo Avila, and we want to ask him what worked for you tonight in overcoming your opponent.
¿Qué fue lo que funcionó hoy para imponerse a Honduras?
Bueno, utilizamos el juego rápido por las bandas, y en el segundo set utilizamos el central.
Fast plays with our outside hitters, and in the second set from the center.
What is the game plan for your next outing?
¿Cuál será la estrategia para el próximo juego?
Bueno, simplemente seguir jugando rápido, pero con altura y la misma concentración del partido de hoy. Ajustamos un poco en la defensa, que fue lo que resolvió el partido.
We want to continue playing fast, maybe do a little bit of more defense that wasn't too well today.
Congratulations and all the best in the next game.
Muchas felicidades y éxitos para el próximo juego.
Ok, muchas gracias.
And congratulations to Panama. They are the winners tonight. And let's talk now with the captain for the Honduran team. And we want to first ask Honduras, what didn't work for you tonight?
He speaks English.
Well, actually, we failed in the most important points. We couldn't close the last set we had on our hands, and we couldn't make it.
So going forward, how do you adjust and what do you do differently?
Well, we need to play with a lot of more courage. That's what we failed.
Are you anticipating your other matches, and do you still hold out hopes that you will end up in the medal round?
We can still win the bronze medal. We need to fight a lot harder. That's all I can say.
All right, and my final question to you, will you be sitting down and watching the performance of the other teams whom you still have to play against?
Well, we need to take a rest, so I believe we might see the game on TV.
Thank you very much, Oliver.
Thank you, sir.
All right. And there you had it from the Honduras team. You heard from Panama. We're set for Belize to take on Nicaragua. Let's go to that game now.
You're watching the national channel. Don't go anywhere. Who said that deals only happen once a year or only on special occasions? Walk into any one of our central TV and internet offices to get free installation, free modems, and free MyTV subscriptions. Visit us whether you're in Belize City, Belmopan, San Ignacio, or Benque, or give us a call toll-free at 0800 Cable TV. Central TV and Internet. Bundle and save.
Bundle and save. Central TV and Internet. times have you been away from a TV when there's something on that you want to watch? Or someone's using the only TV in the house and you can't watch your show? Introducing My TV from Central TV and Internet that puts you in control of your TV time. My TV is designed with you in mind. Whether you're on the go, on break from school or work, or simply relaxing in your backyard, you can have access to local TV at your fingertips. Never miss a show again. My TV offers a 24-hour playback feature so you can go back in time to watch your favorite show.
This feature also allows you to pause and watch at your convenience. My TV is available to anyone with internet, wherever they may be. Watching mobile TV has never been easier. Our apps are available on both Google Play and Apple's App Store. My TV works with most Android and Apple devices, including phones and tablets. Players for computers with Windows 7 and 8 or Apple MacBooks can be downloaded from the following links. With My TV from Central TV and Internet, you won't be a slave to your TV anymore. You can watch your programs at your own convenience. You don't have to sit around waiting for your program to begin. The playback feature allows you to access 24 hours of programming. Just select a time, and My TV takes you back to what was showing at that time. My TV offers select programs, which includes all of Belize's leading local channels, sports, telenovela, kids, and Prime Network channels. Stay tuned in news, talk shows, sporting events, and local programming. It's time to take control. Want My TV? Just contact your nearest Central TV and Internet office, and our friendly customer service representatives will assist you with the registration process, or simply sign up and register your account through the following link.
That deals only happen once a year or only on special occasions. Walk into any one of our Central TV and Internet offices to get free installation, free modems, and free My TV subscriptions. Visit us whether you're in Belize City, Belmopan, San Ignacio, or Benque, or give us a call toll-free at 0800 Cable TV. Central TV and Internet. Bundle and save.
Bundle and save. Central TV and Internet.
You're watching the National Channel. Don't go anywhere.
How many times have you been away from a TV when there's something on that you want to watch? Or someone's using the only TV in the house and you can't watch your show? Introducing My TV from Central TV and Internet that puts you in control of your TV time. My TV is designed with you in mind. Whether you're on the go, on break from school or work, or simply relaxing in your backyard, you can have access to local TV at your fingertips. Never miss a show again. My TV offers a 24-hour playback feature so you can go back in time to watch your favorite show. This feature also allows you to pause and watch at your convenience. My TV is available to anyone with internet, wherever they may be. Watching mobile TV has never been easier. Our apps are available on both Google Play and Apple's App Store. My TV works with most Android and Apple devices, including phones and tablets.
this time, we ask that you please rise for the national anthem of Nicaragua. And now for the national anthem of Belize.
many times have you been away from a TV when there's something on that you want to watch? Or someone's using the only TV in the house and you can't watch your show? Introducing My TV from Central TV and Internet that puts you in control of your TV time. My TV is designed with you in mind. Whether you're on the go, on break from school or work, or simply relaxing in your backyard, you can have access to local TV at your fingertips. Never miss a show again. My TV offers a 24-hour playback feature so you can go back in time to watch your favorite show. This feature also allows you to pause and watch at your convenience. My TV is available to anyone with internet, wherever they may be. Watching mobile TV has never been easier. Our apps are available on both Google Play and Apple's App Store. My TV works on most Android and Apple devices, including phones and tablets. Players for computers with Windows 7 and 8 or Apple MacBooks can be downloaded from the following links. With My TV from Central TV and Internet, you won't be a slave to your TV anymore. You can watch your programs at your own convenience. You don't have to sit around waiting for your program to begin. The playback feature allows you to access 24 hours of programming. Just select a time, and My TV takes you back to what was showing at that time. My TV offers select programs, which includes all of Belize's leading local channels, sports, telenovela, kids, and Prime Network channels. Stay tuned in news, talk shows, sporting events, and local programming. It's time to take control. Want My TV? Just contact your nearest Central TV and Internet office, and our friendly customer service representatives will assist you with the registration process, or simply sign up and register your account through the following link.
Who said that deals only happen once a year or only on special occasions? Walk into any one of our Central TV and Internet offices to get free installation, free modems, and free My TV subscriptions. Visit us whether you're in Belize City, Belmopan, San Ignacio, or Benque, or give us a call toll-free at 0800 Cable TV. Central TV and Internet. Bundle and save.
Bundle and save. Central TV and Internet.
You're watching the National Channel. Don't go anywhere.
Have you been away from a TV when there's something on that you want to watch? Or someone's using the only TV in the house and you can't watch your show? Introducing My TV from Central TV and Internet that puts you in control of your TV time. My TV is designed with you in mind. Whether you're on the go, on break from school or work, or simply relaxing in your backyard, you can have access to local TV at your fingertips. Never miss a show again. My TV offers a 24-hour playback feature so you can go back in time to watch your favorite show. This feature also allows you to pause and watch at your convenience. My TV is available to anyone with internet, wherever they may be. Watching mobile TV has never been easier. Our apps are available on both Google Play and Apple's App Store. My TV works on most Android and Apple devices, including phones and tablets. Players for computers with Windows 7 and 8 or Apple MacBooks can be downloaded from the following links. With My TV from Central TV and Internet, you won't be a slave to your TV anymore. You can watch your programs at your own convenience. You don't have to sit around waiting for your program to begin. The playback feature allows you to access 24 hours of programming. Just select a time, and My TV takes you back to what was showing at that time. My TV offers select programs, which includes all of Belize's leading local channels, sports, telenovela, kids, and Prime Network channels. Stay tuned in news, talk shows, sporting events, and local programming. It's time to take control. Want My TV? Just contact your nearest Central TV and Internet office, and our friendly customer service representatives will assist you with the registration process. Or simply sign up and register your account through the following link.
Who said that deals only happen once a year or only on special occasions? Walk into any one of our Central TV and Internet offices to get free installation, free modems, and free My TV subscriptions. Visit us whether you're in Belize City, Belmopan, San Ignacio, or Benque, or give us a call toll-free at 0800 Cable TV. Central TV and Internet. Bundle and save.
Bundle and save. Central TV and Internet.
You're watching the national channel. Don't go anywhere.
We want to welcome you to the St. Catherine's Multipurpose Center here in Belize City as we get set to bring you match number 3 between Belize and Nicaragua. I am joined once again in the broadcast booth by my colleague, Mr. Derek Morgan.
Big game tonight for Belize, Ray. We need a victory tonight to keep us in contention and to make that game tomorrow against the Dominican Republic even more important for us. Victory tonight keeps us in play, and tomorrow a win against the Dominican Republic almost secures for us a berth in the continental championship round of the World Championship, for the World Championships.
The first referee, Edwin Maratoya from Guatemala. The second referee, Berta Zambrano from Panama. So there we have the starting lineup for Nicaragua, looking for their first win in this tournament. That the coach decided to go with Ian Galvez, the middle blocker for Belize tonight in the starting lineup.
Well, Galvez did provide us with a formidable blocking performance last night. Like I mentioned last night, he did not block every ball for a point, but he touched a lot of balls and kept a lot of balls in play, and I guess that is what earned him the starting role tonight again.
I just want to send a shout out to my good friend there in Esperanza Village, Mark Zelaya. I know that he's watching tonight, and also to my dad there in Roaring Creek. I know, Dad, that you're watching tonight. He follows everything Belize is doing very closely.
Yeah, man.
So, you know, it's a pleasure, and we want to say thanks to the Belizean abroad that is joining us via the internet through streaming video. As number 18 will be serving for Nicaragua to Belize, and that is Alvaro Solis.
Solis with a jump float. Oh, by a mile, he misses by a mile on that one. Guess it's the extra adrenaline caused him to miss that one.
And let's see if the mistake of Nicaragua will have Belize with a quick start here in the first set.
Back set to Mayorga, off the block. Point for Nicaragua. Belize is a team that plays a lot of the hype, of the emotion. So it's very encouraging when you see the team very motivated, very hyped. You know they're going to be delivering at a high level.
I also want to send a shout out to my wife there in Santa Elena, Miss Michelle Coleman, and another serving error by Nicaragua. That's back-to-back serving error by Nicaragua.
I think they realize that they have to come out with tough serving, because if they serve softly to the Belize team, the Belizean offense will be running like a 12-cylinder Caterpillar engine there, Draynard.
A free ball here for Belize. Let's see what they can do off the free ball.
Oh, Castillo, mean into the cross court. That ball was like halfway into the attack zone into the cross court. That's an indication of how high he gets.
And that's a beautiful sight to see Castillo having that kind of efficiency in the early going.
Definitely, Rena, definitely. Palacio with the serve again.
Block.
Galvez with the block. Now we can see why he started.
And that is Galvez forte as the block came through the split. The ball came through the split after the block just a while ago. So let's give Nicaragua credit on that point.
Yeah, that was a well-placed attack just now. The block was there and it was sealed, and he went through the split of the block. Coleman off the top of the block, ball in play.
Block. Was a net.
It looks like a net call.
It's a net ball.
That ball was touched by the Nicaraguan block just now. Coleman has to keep the ball, hit the ball higher. He's hitting the ball down, trying to get the ball down with a big bounce, but he has to put the ball deep in the court, and he can hit over the block all night. Nobody. Oh, Castillo hits that one out. He was by himself.
And we were just talking about that we after the first hit we thought that would have got him motivated, but clearly out of control, had an open court to put that one away, but didn't capitalize.
He tried to go line and he went too much line and he pulled it out of the court.
See, they're going away from Castillo now.
Coleman into the court. That shot was in. Castillo can't miss those opportunities. Yeah, that was way in the court. 4-4, Coleman serving. Ball alive. Good hustle by Galvez. And Nicaragua comes out running a very fast offense. I think they realize that if they play slowly, Belize will get a chance to form that strong block that Belize is known for. So they're trying to play fast to create the splits in the block.
Free ball.
Over pass by Belize.
Nicaragua capitalized off that. Radin Santos just going to get that ball under control on the first pass.
Not a good start for Belize so far. Really need to regain their composure and play like we have become accustomed to see them playing. Castillo into the cross court dug, but net was the call against Nicaragua. Castillo serving. He goes with the jump float. Good serve, excellent jump float. Ace Castillo.
I thought the backline defender thought that ball was going out, and when he realizes that it was going in, it was too late to make a play.
Correct, that's right. He couldn't react in time. Dug by Castillo, but not into the court. Again, we see Nicaragua playing a very, very fast game against this Belizean team, and I guess that's tactically, that's a decision they made to try to combat the strong Belizean blocking.
Serving for Nicaragua is Valdivia.
Outside the card, excellent attack into the cross court. Placement and power at the same time.
Navarrete was down on his knees but couldn't bring that ball back for Nicaragua. Just watch it goes by.
Galvez at the service line. Jump float.
very quick.
Very quick play by Nicaragua.
As we're at that 8-point mark where it's an official timeout on the floor. Nicaragua leading 8-7 here in set number 1 against Belize.
Belize needs to make an adjustment to get the block up a little quicker. Our blocking, as you see on that last replay, the ball is being hit and our blockers are just getting up off the ground. They have to adjust the block and get the block up a little quicker to be there when the ball is hit.
We know that last night in the first set, Panama had a 2 or 3 point lead on them in the late stage of the first set, and because of their efficient blocking, that's what got them back into the set and eventually winning the set. And very good identification there.
And like I mentioned in the end of the game last night, the strength of the 4 phases of the game, the Belizean team's strength is the blocking phase and the attacking phase, right? We are not as strong a defensive team as we are a blocking team. We're not as strong a serving team as we are an attacking team. So we have to take full advantage of our blocking and of our attacking.
Orozco will now be serving for Nicaragua, number 14. And he serves from the middle of the court. And that one long. So we need to capitalize off the errors of Nicaragua. And I think if we could get a 2-3 point lead on this Nicaraguan team, we will see them starting to fall here in the first set.
Yeah, but we need to put the pressure on them. We can't be bailing them out with 3 points. Put the pressure on them. That float serve was way long.
That ball is still floating. That's how long that was.
Might be on Barak Road by now, Reynard. Some float by Solis. Bad pass by Cobb.
There is nobody at home for Belize. Even though the pass was bad, there was nobody in that vicinity of where the ball went.
And I keep making the point, Ray. When these guys are serving these long float serves, the best way to handle them is to come up and take them with your fingers. You take away that last movement of the serve when you take them with your fingers. Ace. We can't take this game as if it is an automatic victory for Belize. We have to play the game.
And a good timeout by the coach for Belize, the Cuban coach, as he's tried to get his troops together here against Nicaragua, who has reeled off 3 straight points. Alvaro Solis, the setter for Nicaragua, serving.
Good save on that overpass by Anderson. Dug by Santos. Net is the call on Belize. Number 5 in the net according to referee Maratoya.
An excellent save by Navarrete, number 11, the Borio for Nicaragua.
Solis out again on that serve. I believe really needs to regain its composure and start taking this game serious. I think they're thinking at some point Nicaragua is just going to give in and give up this game, but we have to take it from these guys. This Nicaraguan team is a scrappy little bunch, so we have to take it from them. We can't expect them to give us the ball, give us the game.
Brighton Card is one of those guys that started it last night for Belize. And that was a 1-on-1 there. And Nicaragua came out with the best of that opportunity.
Mayorga took good care of that set just now. Some serve from Mayorga. Easy roll. Back set to Coleman. Dug by Mayorga. Dug by Santos. Net or center line violation, I believe.
And majority of these last 6 points is about 3 of them is good for Nicaragua and 3 of them is off errors from the Belize team.
Belize from these 14 points, Belize has given up a lot of these points on errors.
Net.
A bit fortunate on that one. The Belize setter is in the back row. That could have been called a back row attack on our Belize setter, but we got away with that one. Dog. A little too long. And Nicaragua came out to play tonight, Rainer. They're not letting up at all tonight.
Off the block.
Net against Nicaragua. This is a point that Belize really needs to make a run. Before the 16-point mark, we really need to make a run and close this lead to at least 2 points.
Navarrete doing some excellent defensive play for Nicaragua so far.
Tukler tried to go off the block on that one, but he missed the hands. Coleman again at the service line. Excellent jump float. Ace for Karim Coleman. A little assistance from the net, but an ace nevertheless. Two-point lead for Nicaragua. This is precisely the type of run that we needed.
Block.
Anderson blocks it, but he gets tangled in between his forearms.
So we're at the 16-point mark where it is once again an official timeout on the floor. Belize making a run there, getting closer to Nicaragua as it's 16-3. But we still are not seeing the urgency as yet in the Belize team.
Definitely, it's as if the Nicaraguan team has lulled our boys to sleep. I don't know what the issue is, but we're not playing with that sense of urgency, as you pointed out, Reynard. And definitely, we're not seeing the consistency of play. We have quite a number of errors in this first set thus far. We have to tighten up on that aspect of the game, and we should be fine once we do that.
If you just joined us, we just want to give you a recap of what took place today. Guatemala winning over Dominican Republic in 4 sets, 3-1. And Panama coming up with their first win also in 4 sets over Honduras. Number 10 serving for Nicaragua, Jonathan Tucker, the middle line blocker. The middle line blocker is for football.
Good float serve, good pass by Santos. Ball to the outside to Castillo. Over the top. Still alive. Point for Belize.
But Navarrete is having a good game so far.
Yeah, he's been in position.
There, yeah. He knew that hit was going to come cross court, and he played it well.
Served by Castillo, jump float. One spot this can go to. Oh,
That's when Belize is efficient. When they block, and they block with the right technique, get the ball back on the offensive side of the court and get the easy points.
But you see, on that possession, the ball was passed a little off the net, and Nicaragua had to slow down the play a little. That gave Belize the opportunity to set that block and to get that good penetration needed to get those points off the blocks. Cut shot. Coleman was a bit short in the court. I don't think it has to be that short for defense down the line.
17-15, set one. Nicaragua on top.
Bad pass by Castillo.
Miscommunication there once again.
Didn't get that one over the net. Three-point lead for Nicaragua here.
Excellent serve.
Excellent serve.
Ace.
Santos has to move his feet on those serves. He's reaching.
And a timeout once again by Belize. As just a minute ago, it was a 2-point lead for Nicaragua. Now Nicaragua is leading by 4 points, 19-15.
I think Belize needs to get a sense of urgency, Rainer. This set is winding down to a close, and our boys still seem to be playing as if the game is at its fourth or fifth point.
I think all of that is because we are not making the right adjustments on the court, and it seems that we are very slow in making the right adjustments. And when we bow our head and look up, we are down by 3-4 points very, very quick.
Yeah, the game keeps moving. The game won't wait for you. We have to take it in hand and make it ours. Valdivia at the service line for Nicaragua. Pass there by Santos, set out the cut, over the top, dog by Navarrete. Solis made the wrong decision there. We should have set that ball. But anyway, we'll take that one. It stems the tide for us a little. Ian Galvez serving for Belize. Jump float. Tip, free ball for Belize.
Off the block.
Ball still alive. Free ball for Belize again. Dog again. Hey, Palacio won that point for Belize.
Timeout, Nicaragua.
And we see a little bit of displeasure in the Nicaraguan huddle. I guess the game is getting tight, and that pressure is starting to get to them.
As the coach is trying to unravel Belize, as Belize is making a run. Belize just need to stay focused in this timeout and come back even more efficient after the timeout.
Belize needs to come out of this timeout maintaining the same pressure on his team. This Nicaraguan team is on the verge of breaking and giving up this set, but we have to maintain the pressure on them.
Excellent
Good serve by Galvez.
We got to make good of this. We got to make good of this. A point need to come out there.
Coming through big time for Belize. Excellent play.
And once our defense can rally behind Galvez and keep Galvez serving, because Galvez serve, it doesn't look potent, but trust me, it's like a rattlesnake biting you.
We have seen the damage that it has done so far.
And that one was just long.
Number 2 coming in, Castillo coming in for 21, Valdivia in the back row. This is a defensive substitution, it seems like. Pass, good pass by Card. Back to Card. Into the middle of the net.
Focus, focus, focus.
That was a big miss there.
Yeah, you knew the pass was coming back to you. Should have been ready and ready to crank that one up. That's a huge point given up there by Brighton Card.
Out. Well, fortunately, Orozco returned the favor. Let's see if Elton Anderson can give us the strong serve that we need to get this run going to overtake Nicaragua and win this set.
Well, his first serve was long, the second serve is in the net. He's not confident with his service right now. Not confident. He was there standing in the service box, but he still remember the first serve that was hit long. So he tried to go short this time into the net.
Yeah, he held back a little too much on that one, Ray. Pass by Castillo, back set to Card. Dug by Solis. Free ball coming back to Belize. Oh, we messed that one
We are
up.
not doing good with our free ball.
Card over the top. Dug again by Orozco.
Even if we get a point off it, we are not doing well with our free ball.
Again, easy ball. We're supposed to do better with that. By Castillo. Roll shot. Dug. Back to Tukler. Blocked by Karim Coleman. Excellent block. But Reynard, the point you raised just now with the free ball, excellent point. We got 2 balls rolled over the net, and we did not get those roll shots anywhere near to the setting position, so our setter could run the offense for us. We have to do better on those roll shots and free balls. Coleman again, monster block by Coleman. And if you notice the technique on that play, the hitter was going to wipe off the court, and Coleman had his hand turned inside.
Inside. Excellent technique there by Coleman. If his hands were straight up, that ball would have been a point for
Nicaragua.
Right. So Belize once again closing the gap, 22-21.
Do or die moment in this game. 1 point lead for Nicaragua, 22-21.
Brighton Card serving.
Good float serve. Oh, that one went out off the net and out. Nicaragua. Number 1 for Nicaragua. Icaza had an open net. Nobody jumped with him in time, but that one just went out.
Oh, yeah. So we are all tied at 22.
New ball game. Card with a good jump.
Excellent service there by Brighton
Free ball
Card.
coming over for Belize.
Let's make good on this, Belize.
Coleman blocked on the tandem. The center should have looked across his shoulder and seen 3 blockers standing there. He should have set that ball outside the Castillo. Everybody was waiting for that one. Giving it right back to Belize. Mayorga has been very effective with that jump serve tonight, Ray.
I hope he's not thinking twice of getting rid of it. Stay with it. Stay with it.
Palacio serving, 23-all. Short serve.
Excellent serve there by
Excellent
Palacio.
serve. It's Cesare Palacio. PG boy, Cesare Palacio with a big ace for Belize. He could not come at a better time.
Not the powerful serve, not the power pack serve that we are used to seeing out here. Just a floater across the net, and like you always say, let the defense handle it.
Yes.
Once again.
Tuckler. Timely spike for Nicaragua.
But clearly we see that the block didn't come across. The block was just straight up.
24-all. Very hotly contested set here. Coleman over the top, dug by Mayorga. Ball still alive. Dug again by Mayorga, doing great work in the back row.
Excellent block by Belize.
Coleman with a monster block. Valdivia almost tripped over that ball, Reynard. Coleman at the service line, Belize leading 25-24, trying to put this set away. Here.
Finish it, Belize. And it's a net ball.
That ball belonged to Ian Galvez. Keith Castillo interfered with a ball. As a rule of thumb, balls coming over the net like that belong to the middle player.
Clearly that was a net ball by Belize, and that was Galvez. So we had an opportunity to close off this first set. We didn't.
Ball alive.
Out.
Radin Santos ducking out of the way just in time to avoid that one from Valdivia.
Bullet coming your way, Radin.
Set point once again for Belize. The coach going with the double switch, getting another offensive player and a bigger blocker in the court in the form of Marlon Salazar for the setter Elton Anderson, and bringing in the setter Eman Callis for Karim Coleman in the back row. Keith Castillo serving for the set for Belize.
Exciting first set here.
Off the block by Valdivia. And the coach is telling his team to continue to try to wipe the ball off the block. Don't try to hit in the court, wipe the ball off the block. That's their strategy for tonight. Outside for Cad. Net the call against Brighton Cad.
Wow.
He hit the ball well, but he didn't.
Yes, he did.
On the follow through.
Yes.
On the follow through, he touched the net.
Excellent call here by the second referee.
Valdivia, the service line for Nicaragua again. Oh! Seems that the nerves got to him. That ball didn't even touch the net, Reynard. That wouldn't even have crossed a tennis net.
He would have left hooked up in the tennis net.
Yeah.
Ian Galvez serving for Belize. Off the block.
Cesare Palacio. Big block by Cesare Palacio. We needed that one, Reynard. Now we've had 3 set points. Let's see if the boys can say to themselves, can dig deep and say enough is enough. Let's put this one away.
Excellent serve once again there by Ian Galvez. And the block. And Belize
put big block on that one there. Belize will set away.
Excellent blocking down the stretch to take the first set here. 29-27. We'll take a break and then we'll be right back with set number 2.
How many times have you been away from a TV when there's something on that you want to watch? Or someone's using the only TV in the house and you can't watch your show? Introducing My TV from Central TV and Internet that puts you in control of your TV time. My TV is designed with you in mind. Whether you're on the go, on break from school or work, or simply relaxing in your backyard, you can have access to local TV at your fingertips. Never miss a show again. My TV offers a 24-hour playback feature so you can go back in time to watch your favorite show. This feature also allows you to pause and watch at your convenience. My TV is available to anyone with internet, wherever they may be. Watching mobile TV has never been easier. Our apps are available on both Google Play and Apple's App Store. My TV works on most Android and Apple devices, including phones and tablets. Players for computers with Windows 7 and 8 or Apple MacBooks can be downloaded from the following links. With My TV from Central TV and Internet, you won't be a slave to your TV anymore. You can watch your programs at your own convenience. You don't have to sit around waiting for your program to begin. The playback feature allows you to access 24 hours of programming. Just select a time and My TV takes you back to what was showing at that time. My TV offers select programs which includes all of Belize's leading local channels, sports, telenovela, kids, and Prime Network channels. Stay tuned in news, talk shows, sporting events, and local programming. It's time to take control. Want My TV? Just contact your nearest Central TV and Internet office and our friendly customer service representatives will assist you with the registration process. Or simply sign up and register your account through the following link.
Who said that deals only happen once a year or only on special occasions? Walk into any one of our Central TV and Internet offices to get free installation, free modems, and free My TV subscriptions. Visit us whether you're in Belize City, Belmopan, San Ignacio, or Benque, or give us a call toll-free at 0800 Cable TV. Central TV and Internet. Bundle and save.
Bundle and save. Central TV and Internet.
As we are back for set number 2 here from the St. Catherine's Multipurpose Center in Belize City. An exciting first set. Belize overcoming Nicaragua in that first set, 29-27.
I think the Belizean block has figured out the speed of play of the Nicaragua team. Let's see if we can start the second set with the same level of blocking efficiency that we showed in the second half of that first set.
Elton Anderson, the setter, serving for Belize, finally getting one across. Black once again.
Mayorga went hard and high to see if he could get some hands, but that one was too high. But the first play of the game shows that our blocking is finding its mark now, Reynard.
Knuckleball serve there. Black once again. A little
that one was in the net. But the block was there again. Isiri Palacio doing a good job in roaming the net. He blocked on the right side. That ball was set on the left side. He was there again on the left side. Excellent movement from Palacio tonight. Mayorga using the hands, and that was the indication from the Nicaraguan coach.
Yeah, he came
wipe it off the hand.
Yeah, he came on the outside. He didn't go for the center court. He went down the line.
Yeah. Back set to card, over the top. Let's see if right on card goes with the top spin jump serve or he goes with the float. Top spin.
Ooh,
that one.
Yeah, that one was trouble from the time it left his hand going up into the air.
Mayorga, the service line. Jump serve again. Out. Mayorga, like you said, Ray, we hope he sticks with it, but if I were his coach, I would be asking him to abandon that jump serve because the jump serve has certainly abandoned him tonight.
And so he gave back the point that we gave up. So fair exchange is no robbery.
Out serves out by Palacio.
That was close. Take a look at that once again. That was really close. Yeah, it was out. It's out.
Easy float from Nicaragua. Well taken care of by Coleman. One-on-one. We got that point, Ray, but I'm not satisfied that the Nicaraguan blocker was able to touch that ball. It was a one-on-one. Coleman has to put those sets away in a much cleaner fashion. Jump float.
And the blocking was late getting over there.
And you see Libero Santos having a word with Castillo. From the previous set, he's been telling Castillo when the ball is set and the hitter is hitting line, leave him to hit it line, and he will play defense and pick up that ball down the line. Let's see if they make that connection. Coleman. That ball was supposed to be for the libero. I don't know how Coleman got involved in that because Karim Coleman isn't normally a serve receiver in this team.
But that's what Rading is telling him. That was my ball. Get out the way.
That is some high flying action. Keep Castillo way over the top of that blocker there. Jump float from Castillo. Great serve. Galvez. Oh, he almost missed that one. But it's a point. Pretty point, ugly point, still a point.
It's a point. A point is a point. Seven to 5, set 2. Belize leading by 2 points over Nicaragua.
Dug by Coleman, but not in the proper direction. Valdivia, the service line for Nicaragua. Belize leading 7-6 in the second set. Easy pass for Santos. Blocked there by Nicaragua off that spike by Cod.
And we're all tied at Tied up at 7 points apiece.
Overpass. Belize has had a lapse in their passing here. You know, they're calling a timeout to talk it over, which is
no, it's at
an excellent move.
It's at the 8-point mark, so it's an official timeout.
Oh, it's 8-7, okay.
So Nicaragua has come back to take the lead in set number 2 by 1 point over Team Belize.
And I keep repeating the point. Whenever somebody is serving a float serve, our guys have to take the ball with their fingers. Why are we waiting for the ball to fall and pass it with the underhand platform? The difference is, Reynard, when you play the ball with your fingers, you have a little bit more room for error, because if the ball moves last minute on you, you can make an adjustment. And the first on the serve, on the first contact at the ball, you can double contact. So you have that privilege. Now, if you play underhand and the ball moves on you last minute, that's when you get the ball skidding off your hands. That's the difference between taking the flow serve overhand and taking it underhand.
And that is exactly what happened just a while ago.
That one was going out. Karim Coleman played it. Out to card. That one is out. Game tied at 8.
And Radim Santos is now out of the game.
Good serve by Galvez.
Block.
They ran the slide. That one is out. Net call against Belize. Net call against Belize.
Wow. Let's take a look at that once again.
Yeah, on the way down.
Clearly on the way down. Ian Galvez is now out of the game.
And Galvez having a very good game for us tonight, Kerry. Anderson with a dunk. I had to clutch my heart a little bit on that one. That one looked like it was going out, but it just stayed in enough for us to get that point.
So we are all tied up at 9 points apiece here in the second set.
Anderson with the float serve. Good float serve.
Free ball for Belize.
Oh, back row attack by Valdivia there off the block.
Yeah. Excellent recovery there by Nicaragua.
Yeah, they made something out of nothing there. Nicaragua leading Belize 10-9. Coleman into the middle of the net. That ball was a bit off the net.
Coleman have a good hit here tonight in the first set and also in the second set. He needs to get his composure together and start getting more lift.
Yeah, his attack hasn't been smooth tonight. I don't know if it's a timing issue with the setter. 11-9, Nicaragua leading here in the second set. Keith Castillo with an excellent pass. Palacio. He doesn't get many of them, but when he does, he takes care of them well. And I was waiting for our setter to set one of our middle players, because we haven't had many sets in the middle tonight, and we've become very predictable in our offense. Santos with a dig, but not high enough.
No, but if you notice, we see Brighton Card went away from the jump serve and just decided to use the floater.
Yeah, he's trying to be a little bit more conservative and avoid the mistakes. Coleman, hard cross court.
Now that's what you want to see from Coleman.
Oh, that one was actually over the block. Isiri Palacio at the service line for Belize, trailing by 1 in the second set. Belize won the first set, 12-11 in favor of Nicaragua here in the second. Nicaragua goes to the quick set. Our blockers were late off the ground. Some excitement on the Nicaraguan side there.
So let's see if Belize can come from behind again as they did in set number 1. Not a good set.
Castillo with a tip.
Not a good set.
Was
Not
played,
a good
not a good set, but Castillo fixed it. And that's what a good hitter does. He doesn't complain. He fixes it, and afterwards you have a discussion in the setup by put a little bit closer to net, a little bit higher. You don't complain when the ball is in play. Don't float by Coleman. Tip shot. Galvez recovers that one. Set outside to Castillo. Over the top to Castillo. Ah, that one is out. That one is out, just a little wide.
And Castillo is not too consistent on those cross court hits. I would like to see him go down the middle of the court with those hits.
Yeah, he's trying to go around the block and causing him to miss the spot. He has to challenge the block on some of those indeed, Ray. Galvez. Beautiful cutback shot there by Galvez. And I can appreciate what Anderson is doing. Setting the middle, and not setting the middle. The next couple of sets he's going to go outside because the middle is going to open up things for the outside hitters now. Excellent float by Castillo. Coming over free. Oh, ill-advised done by Anderson. He was right at the defender. Off the top, point last. When you dump a ball, you have to ensure that that hole is there, Ray. That last play, the defender was standing right in the hole where Anderson wanted to dump that ball. He should have taken a look over his shoulder and seen that defender there. Ace by Valdivia. That was a very strong serve. 16-13 in favor of Nicaragua.
As there's a timeout on the floor, Belize once again playing from behind here in set number 2. And it's not all the time that you can play from behind and get away with it.
Yeah, at some point in time we'll catch up with you, Ray, definitely. Only down 3 points here, Ray. I mean, it's not a mountain to climb, but if we're not careful, this could get out of hand quickly for us. We need a side out here and to try to get some composure and take a lead on this Nicaraguan team.
Well, I'm going to take a net ball right now. I want this guy to drive one in the net or hit it long. Net
against Anderson.
It was net.
Yeah.
We'll take a look at that.
I think that was a net on the Nicaraguan player. But anyways, the referee called it, so.
No,
it was Anderson.
It was net against Belize.
It was a good call. It was a good call.
Oh,
Okay.
it came a little bit too
Yeah.
late. It came a little bit too late.
As we see some movement on the bench here for Belize. Alves on the serve. Palacio was there on that one. That one is skidded off the block there. Palacio was off the net on that one a little. Four-point lead for Nicaragua here in the second set. Good pass from Castillo.
Off the block.
Off the block by
Point
Carl.
Belize.
Excellent set there by Anderson.
Good block.
Coleman.
Good block.
Monster block there by Coleman. And Coleman realizes that Mayorga wants to go off the hand. So every time Coleman goes up the block on this right side, he ensures that that hand is turned in because Mayorga is trying to wipe the ball off the block. Nicaragua was thinking there.
Challenging three blockers at the net.
And not only three blockers, we have three blockers here that are 6'4" and above Reynard. Three very big guys we have there at the net right now. Dog by Castillo, excellent thing. Free ball. He should have bumped the ball over the net.
No.
He should have bumped that ball over the net. But anyway, he made the first dig, so let's give him a break there on that one.
Yeah, I'm not going to compensate him on making that error. You already made a spectacular play now. Just finish it off well.
You're a hard judge, Ray.
Very hard.
Oh, excellent decision by Kat to leave that one.
We need to tie this game up. Whenever we tie the game up, Nicaragua is going to crack.
Yeah, I believe so. That's what we need. We need to tie the game or get a 1-point lead, and I think we can take it from there. Off the head of Castillo, he went up a little too high on that one just now. And just to give you an idea of how high Keith Castillo jumps, Ray. Keith Castillo on a 3-step approach can touch 11 feet 4 inches. To put that in context, that's on the basketball backboard. That's above the little square on the backboard. That's how high Keith Castillo reaches.
Wow. Guy got some serious hops in those legs. So it's a 20-18, a 2-point lead for Nicaragua as they're battling to take set number 2 and even it up at 1 set apiece. And Belize is not out of it as yet. Just need to get some stops and make good on those stops.
Mayorga with the float, caught with an excellent pass.
That ball was way behind. That was a bad set. That ball was behind Castillo. Anderson needs to do a better job in setting out those balls to the net.
Change was a bit too late. Got a pass again by Card. Back set to Coleman. Over the top. Center line violation called by the ref.
Wow.
That's a very difficult one because he hit the ball. If the ball he hit the ball, he landed at the same time at the ball. So I don't know how the ref can see that one.
I look like his momentum took him over the line. So it's 22-18.
Belize needs to recover his composure here and chip away at this lead 1 point at a time. All is not lost. We're down 4 with 3 points to play for the set for Nicaragua. We have to dig deep and chip away 1 point at a time here. Mayorga has been serving for the last 4 points for Nicaragua. We need to get a break on this serve. Good pass again by Cod. Palacio with a tip. Point, Belize. Nicaragua making a change. Castillo coming in for Mayorga, a defensive substitution. Belize needs to really get its blocking going here in order to get back in this set, Ray.
Yeah, it's blocking that propelled them in set number 1, and we need to see some of that here in set number 2.
Good serve by Palacio. And Valdivia intentionally hitting that ball in the direction of off the court so as to get that that deflection off Coleman. These guys aren't hitting the ball into the court because they realize that the block is a very strong one. So they're playing it very smart.
And they are not attacking from the middle of the court. They're using both sides of the court.
Yeah, they're using the wing. Coleman telling the ref to look out for the screen, which the Nicaraguans are putting the people at the net to shield the player that they're going to serve to. In this case, it seems to be Cod that they're screening. Ball dug, set to the outside. Off the block again by Valdivia.
24-19.
Pass by Cod. Ball to the outside of Castillo. Dog. Ball still in play. Karim Coleman with a block there. 24-20 in favor of Nicaragua. Let's see if Belize can mount a rally here. Excellent dig by Santos. Good hustle. Out. That ball is out. 24-21 for Belize. Timeout Nicaragua. Santos with an excellent dig there. I guess we can give him that point, 3.
Radin Santos coming alive. Keeping it alive for Belize here in set number 2 as we trail by 3 points, 24-21. Belize taking set number 1, 29-27 over Nicaragua, and it's a must win for Belize. And if they could close this one out in 3 sets, that would even be better for Belize.
Coleman at the service line again for Belize. The only thing that can keep us in this game is a block or a mistake on the part of the Nicaraguan team. They're trying to freeze Coleman by asking for a rotation check. They know where they are in their rotation, but this is just a tactic, a delay tactic to freeze the server. Served by Coleman. I don't know who is setting. Free ball to Nicaragua. Nicaragua takes that
whenever
set.
you don't make that first pass, an excellent pass, that will be the outcome as Nicaragua takes set number 2, and we are all tied at 1 set apiece. We'll take a break and then we'll be right back.
Have you been away from a TV when there's something on that you want to watch? Or someone's using the only TV in the house and you can't watch your show? Introducing My TV from Central TV and Internet that puts you in control of your TV time. My TV is designed with you in mind. Whether you're on the go, on break from school or work, or simply relaxing in your backyard, you can have access to local TV at your fingertips. Never miss a show again. My TV offers a 24-hour playback feature so you can go back in time to watch your favorite show. This feature also allows you to pause and watch at your convenience. My TV is available to anyone with internet, wherever they may be. Watching mobile TV has never been easier. Our apps are available on both Google Play and Apple's App Store. My TV works on most Android and Apple devices, including phones and tablets. Players for computers with Windows 7 and 8 or Apple MacBooks can be downloaded from the following links. With My TV from Central TV and Internet, you won't be a slave to your TV anymore. You can watch your programs at your own convenience. You don't have to sit around waiting for your program to begin. The playback feature allows you to access 24 hours of programming. Just select a time, and My TV takes you back to what was showing at that time. My TV offers select programs, which includes all of Belize's leading local channels, sports, telenovela, kids, and Prime Network channels. Stay tuned in news, talk shows, sporting events, and local programming. It's time to take control. Want My TV? Just contact your nearest Central TV and Internet office, and our friendly customer service representatives will assist you with the registration process. Or simply sign up and register your account through the following link.
Who said that deals only happen once a year or only on special occasions? Walk into any one of our Central TV and Internet offices to get free installation, free modems, and free My TV subscriptions. Visit us whether you're in Belize City, Belmopan, San Ignacio, or Benque, or give us a call toll-free at 0800 Cable TV. Central TV and Internet. Bundle and save.
Bundle and save. Central TV and Internet.
Set number 3 getting ready to start. Belize against Nicaragua, and it will be number 18 for Nicaragua, and that's Solis. Alvaro Solis serving for Nicaragua.
Ace to start the set.
The defense for Belize falling asleep. You got to play this ball right to the end.
Nobody moved their feet just now, Rain, and that ball was served and everybody stood and looked at it. Castillo takes that one. Off the head of number 1 for Nicaragua, Icasa.
Wow, that was right in the kisser.
Caught with a hard jump serve. Dug there by Anderson. Coleman over the top. Point for Belize.
Brighton Cod serving.
Good serve again. Big block there by Palacio. And you see the value of a good strong serve. It takes the setter off the net, forces him to set the ball high, allows our blockers to get there, get to their position, penetrate and put off those types of blocks. Palacio again. Free ball for Belize. Good play by Palacio. Back set to Coleman. Big hit by Coleman. But the key to that play just now was a free ball played by Palacio. Very difficult ball because he was the last person to land on the court. And he played that ball perfectly to Anderson, and Anderson back set to Coleman for that big kill.
So we see Belize is in a groove right now, and we hope that they could continue with this.
Hard really coming alive with that jump serve. Dug by Santos. Free ball for Nicaragua. Block there by Coleman. Tukler went for the white and Coleman read it perfectly and brought it back into the court.
Let's give Radin Santos a lot of credit on that point for Belize as there's a timeout. Radin Santos going down low, digging that ball out, getting that ball back over on the offensive side of the court for Nicaragua. Nicaragua didn't handle that ball well. The result was a block and a point for Belize.
And those are the points that make a difference in winning or losing, because those are points that you don't expect to get. So when you get those, it's a plus.
Big plus. And how Belize can demoralize this Nicaragua team?
Well,
is to beat them a set 25-13, 25-14.
Definitely. And this type of pressure right here is what we need to do to get that result there, Ray.
Block. Block once again.
Palacio putting in a lot of work tonight. He was just on the left side. Now he's back on the right side. That young man is really working hard tonight.
Isere Palacio.
That one is long.
And he reeled off 5 straight points. Brighton card.
Coleman hard cross court. Too hot for Solis to handle.
And whenever Coleman could crank it up like that and get a solid hit, it always ends up well for Belize. So I guess the setting is in sync now.
Just out by Palacio. Needs to be played a little bit safer. We're making a great run, and the Nicaraguan team is shaky. Put it in play, and let's see if they can conquer a blocking.
Right, you have them back on their heels, and you need to keep them there.
Coleman heating up. Coleman is heating up now, Ray.
I honestly believe that this Nicaragua team is getting tired.
Or demoralized, or both. But they do seem to be breathing pretty hard. We see Solis, we see Mayorga breathing very, very hard during this timeout.
So Belize in set number 3 leading 8-3. They're up by 5 points and playing well so far in the early going of set number 3, and they need to keep the pedal to the metal. Don't take it off. Even if you're approaching a curve, keep it going.
Coleman at the service line for Belize. Leading 8-3 here in the third set. 1 set apiece. Out.
Keep them in play. You got to keep them in play. You have Nicaragua on the back of their heels, and you want to keep them there, Belize.
Tuckler serving for Nicaragua. Jump float coming.
That was a bad set. He was like 5 feet from the net.
Well, they started with a pass. The pass was off out of position. So Anderson just trying to make something out of that, salvage something out of that one. Dug there by Tuckler. Excellent defense by Coleman there. Castillo with a tip. Valdivia with a dig. Blocked by Castillo.
And avoiding the net. Excellent body control by both Ian and Castillo.
Dug by Coleman, excellent dig. Castillo to the back row. In. That's the call by the line. Nicaragua is complaining bitterly about that one.
In. It was in.
Excellent call by the line person. It was
in.
Nicaragua going to the quick attack there, catching Belize by surprise. Valdivia with a jump float, but also
Galvez did a good job to get out of the way of that ball.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that once again. Ian Galvez.
Showing some athleticism there.
Yes. One of the veterans on this Belize team.
And back-to-back sets to the quick positions, to the quick back-to-back quick sets for Nicaragua there. Number 14, Brian Orozco serving. Excellent float serve. And Leslie couldn't bring that one back.
The first hit was a bad hit in the first place.
Castillo, the pass was bad off Castillo's hand. Take it with your fingers. Excellent running. Over the top by Card. Well played shot. Well played shot by Card. He didn't go for the power there. And you see, this is what I've been repeating. If it's a float serve, take it with your fingers. Watch how easily Radin handled that ball just now.
Anderson serving.
Well placed float. Block wasn't sealed and Valdivias found the hole in that block. Solis serving. Dug by Navarrete. Tip by Card. Soft but effective. Point for Belize.
13-9. Belize up by 4 points over Nicaragua in set number 2. 13-9.
Let's see if Card can bring the heat on this jump serve again and give Belize a run to close out this set. Create a bigger separation and close this set out. Again going to the middle. Palacio and Ian Galvez have to make an adjustment with the middle attacks for the Nicaraguan team. It's not a strong attack, but they have to get up a little earlier and penetrate the net a little more to get that block, to keep that ball on the Nicaraguan side of the net.
A bad pass here from Card, and that will be always the end result when you make those bad passes.
An excellent time out on the part of the Belize coach, trying to settle his team.
So there's a timeout on the floor. As Belize leading by 2 points here in the third set, and it's all tied up at 1 set apiece. Very important for Belize to take this third set.
Yeah, and try to wrap up this game, Renard. I mean, Nicaragua team is just hanging around. We need to create a separation and open this game. And like you mentioned earlier, win a set in a blowout fashion and demoralize this team, and then you finish off the game easier.
Tomorrow looks like this. At 3 p.m., Guatemala will be going up against El Salvador. At 5 p.m., Panama will be going up against Nicaragua. And at 7:30 p.m., Dominican Republic will be going up against Belize. And that will be a monstrous matchup for Belize against the Dominican Republic.
Coleman, excellent hit into the deep corner, at the one position. Good serve by Palacio.
Block, but there was no one behind to pick that ball up.
Belize put up a triple block there, but the ball just managed to sneak through. Coleman long with that one.
So Nicaragua is inching their way back into this third set. At one point of this set, Belize had a 5-point lead against Nicaragua.
It's down to 1 now. Good pass by Cod. Excellent attack there by Keith Castillo. And this is the danger with this Nicaragua team, Rena. They just find a way to hang around and to survive, and if you're not careful, they'll take a set from you just like that. Out.
That's 2 errors by the captain, back to back.
So the team requires a heavier level of concentration. You know, this is a must-win game for us, and we are playing very nonchalantly during the course of this game. That's a setting error there by Anderson. The Belize team seems very quiet on the court, very little communication going on. They're screening. Coleman long
Once
again
again, Coleman not hitting this ball well tonight. 3 consecutive errors by Coleman has cost Belize the lead. Lack of concentration, lack of coordination, lack of not talking to each other on the court, all of the equation, all of those put together, all of those ingredients put together brought Nicaragua back into this game.
Yeah, and more than anything, Renard, I don't see a sense of urgency from the team that, you know what, guys, we have to get this done. The body language is not telling me that. The body language is not telling me that we need, or we believe that we can get this done. No. There's a sense of doubt sneaking into the minds of the Belizean team right now, and somebody has to step up and remove that doubt out of the minds of the team. Galvez coming through big time. Easy top dog. He saw the open space and he put it there.
Need to put some points together.
Yeah, we haven't been able to string together a decent run for the longest time. Still with a flow. Galvez with a big block there. This could be the start of that run right there that we need, Ray. Castillo with the jump float again.
Navarrete doing a good job controlling those serves.
Not the best of sets. Castillo control it in.
Block once
there
again
by Galvez again. Off the block. That's what Valdivia has been doing all night. Wiping the ball off the block, wiping the ball off the block. That's his game. He does not hit the ball to hit it in the court. He's hitting to hit out off the court, off the block, off the court. Belize has to create some separation in this game. 17-17 in the third set. Well placed hit by Cotton.
He actually had to hang in the air and wait for that ball to come to him.
Yeah, the timing wasn't perfect on that one. Served by Galvez. Timid play at the net from Belize. That ball was coming over and nobody attacked the ball strong enough to put it back on the Nicaraguan side. It seems that we want to create some, the Belize team wants to create some excitement in this game, Ray, to take it down to the wire to 25 and so on.
Yeah, that's what it looks like to me.
Belize is badly in need of a block here or a defensive play to get that positive point to really start separating themselves from this Nicaragua team instead of keeping this game nip and tuck 1 point lead or a tie against Nicaragua.
Elton Anderson, the setter, will be serving for Belize. Belize up by 1 point in the third set.
Mayorga through the split of the block there with that attack.
And Navarrete is really controlling. So far, 95% of his pass is perfect.
Yeah, Navarrete is having a very good game tonight here for Nicaragua. Navarrete actually in 2013 was the best libero at the Central American U23 Championship in Honduras. So he does have the skill necessary to put in the work to make Nicaragua a better team defensively and in their passing. Coleman, hard cross scored by Karen Coleman. Let's see if Pat could give us a good serving sequence here that can allow us to put some separation between us and Nicaragua in this game.
Will he go back to his jump serve or the floating serve? A lot of spin on that ball. That ball wasn't touched by, that ball wasn't touched, it hit the net and it went out. We need to take a look at this once again. That ball hit off the net, that ball wasn't touched. That's a bad call there by the referee, that ball wasn't touched.
Coleman with a shot. Linesman calls in. Nicaragua not happy with that one.
That ball was in. It was in.
It was in. It was in.
We didn't see no blue between the white and the ball. Good block.
Castillo with the block.
That's the block that we needed.
And Belize is serving to the Nicaraguan libero too much. The last four serves have been passed by the Nicaraguan libero, and he's their best passer. We have to serve someone else. Again, back to the libero, perfect pass again.
Block once again. Block. Block.
Belize putting in some serious work on the blocking scene here in this game.
Nicaragua. 3 consecutive blocks by Belize. Result 1 point for Belize.
Don't be surprised if coming out of this timeout, Nicaragua chosen a little tip shot, Reynard. You have to be on the lookout for it. Palacio serving for Belize, 23-20. 3-point lead for Belize here in his third set. Long third set, Reynard.
Yes, a very long third set. And Nicaragua doing everything in their power to freeze our server.
Good serve by Palacio. Valdivia puts it away.
All we need to do is trade points now, and we can take the third set.
Service substitution made here by the Nicaraguan coach, bringing in number 3 Garcia for number 1 Icasa.
I could have told you that. I could have told you that, but I was going to call a net ball. I was going to call a net ball.
Yeah, the guy came in and didn't execute what he was asked to do. Belize making a double change. Marlon Salazar in for captain and Elton Anderson in the front row for additional blocking and attacking support. And Iman Callis in the back row for Karim Coleman. Excellent serve. Net is a call.
All right, all we need to do is finish this off now.
As we see Mayorga coming in back in the front row. Tuckler serving here for Belize, no, for Nicaragua.
Yeah, Nicaragua could end this right here for Belize.
Castillo over the top. Brutal attack there.
And there goes set number 3 as Belize once again coming from behind to overtake Nicaragua down the stretch in set number 3 to capture set number 3 and have a 2-1 lead in sets. As we go to set number 4, we'll take a break and then we'll be back.
You're watching the national channel. Don't go anywhere.
How many times have you been away from a TV when there's something on that you want to watch? Or someone's using the only TV in the house and you can't watch your show? Introducing My TV from Central TV and Internet that puts you in control of your TV time. My TV is designed with you in mind. Whether you're on the go, on break from school or work, or simply relaxing in your backyard, you can have access to local TV at your fingertips. Never miss a show again. My TV offers a 24-hour playback feature so you can go back in time to watch your favorite show. This feature also allows you to pause and watch at your convenience. My TV is available to anyone with internet, wherever they may be. Watching mobile TV has never been easier. Our apps are available on both Google Play and Apple's App Store. My TV works on most Android and Apple devices, including phones and tablets. Players for computers with Windows 7 and 8 or Apple MacBooks can be downloaded from the following links. With My TV from Central TV and Internet, you won't be a slave to your TV anymore. You can watch your programs at your own convenience. You don't have to sit around waiting for your program to begin. The playback feature allows you to access 24 hours of programming. Just select a time, and My TV takes you back to what was showing at that time. My TV offers select programs, which includes all of Belize's leading local channels, sports, telenovela, kids, and Prime Network channels. Stay tuned in news, talk shows, sporting events, and local programming. It's time to take control. Want My TV? Just contact your nearest Central TV and Internet office, and our friendly customer service representatives will assist you with the registration process. Or simply sign up and register your account through the following link.
Set number 4 coming up. Belize leading 2-1 over Nicaragua. And this one is playing out to be an exciting match. Derek.
Yeah. Belize really needs to wrap this up here. I mean, Nicaragua gave us a scare in that set that we can't afford again in this set here. They played it a little too close, Ray.
I think we need to set the tempo of this set, and we cannot afford to come back. In set number 1, we came back, we overtake them, and we won. In set number 3, we did the same thing. We need to establish ourselves here in set number 4 and from the onset.
Yeah, we need to get in the driver's seat early and just ride it out to the end, Marie. We can't be trading points with this team and keeping them hanging around. That ball needs to be attacked stronger than that. We lost that golden opportunity to make a second point there. That ball should be tapped down by Brighton Card instead of fingered over.
And they continue to go to Navarrete, and Navarrete is doing his job tonight for Nicaragua.
Ball alive. Blocked by Coleman.
Let's see if this is the side of the court that is giving Brighton Card a problem with his jump service.
Excellent serve. Santos with a dig there.
And
oh,
a touch to stop.
The beam, yes. Point for Nicaragua. Good attempt by the libero. It's just unfortunate. He went a little too high. Through the hands at the block. Karim Coleman heating up here.
Ian Galvez checking in for Radim Santos.
Iseri Palacio serving for Belize. 3-2 lead for the Belize team. But again, we started to set the same way, trading points. 1-1, 1-1. We need to open up a lead and maintain it. Excellent serve by Palacio. That's a bad call by the referee. I believe that ball was already on the Belizean side of the net.
I'm not too sure if it was on the Belizean side already. As we take a look at that, I don't think it was already on the Belizean side. No.
No?
No.
Okay.
It's a good call.
Castillo over the top again. Karim Coleman in at the service line for Belize. Net ball. Net call on Anderson.
Yep.
He wasn't square. He came down sideways, and that's why he touched the net with his hip. Ball dug there by Tuckler. Set outside. Ball still alive. Back set to Coleman. Monster hit by Coleman there. Down the line. Castillo serving for Belize. And what I've noticed for the last couple of sets, Reynard, Nicaragua, at every opportunity they get, they try to slow down the game, try to kill the momentum. They call for people to come wipe the floor. They call for rotation checks. They take their time rolling the ball. They're trying to kill the Belizean team's momentum.
Is there any ruling about how much rotation checks you can get?
That's at the discretion of the referees. Castillo slipped there, but if the referee believes that you're using it to slow down the game, he can give you a delay a game warning, and the second time you do it, it can be a delay a game card, which is a point for, it would be a point for the Belize team.
Okay.
But the Belize team has to complain about it so that the ref starts to look out for it.
Because I have counted Nicaragua already for 3 rotation checks.
Yes, definitely, and that is a delay tactic.
He wasn't ready for that ball. Castillo wasn't ready at all for that serve.
Yeah, seems so indeed, Reina, like the ball took him by surprise. Galvez is blocking way on the Belizean side and then no penetration at all on that play. Caught off the block and out. Galvez serving here for Belize.
The fact remains is that the Nicaraguan blockers, they are getting a touch on the ball.
Yeah, that they're hitting the ball. Our guys are hitting the ball too much on a downward trajectory. Bayorga muscles that one across.
With his left hand.
Out. Good leave there by Santos.
We are trading points with Nicaragua here in set number 4.
Yeah, this is the same way we played the previous sets, and it's a dice game. If you keep these guys hanging around, anything can happen, Reynard. Excellent block there by Palacio. Excellent block there by Palacio.
8-7 Belize. Official timeout on the floor in set number 4. Belize leading 2-1 over Nicaragua. And tonight is a night where everything is going into extra time, if I should use that term.
Yeah.
In the first game went into 4 sets, and the second game went into 4 sets, and tonight we are already in the 4th set of this third game.
But for Belize can wrap up this game easily, Reynard. All it will take is one run of consistent volleyball. We have not had well, I shouldn't say we have not had, but we've had very few runs of 3 or more points tonight in this game.
Yeah, but when we had those runs, we had Brighton Cad that gave us 5 points, but we came right back and gave 3 points back to Nicaragua.
So yeah, it evens out at the end of the day, indeed. But right now, we need to create some separation. Belize needs to create some separation between themselves and this Nicaraguan team. You can't have a team like this hanging around until the latter part of the game.
Let's see if Elton Anderson can put a series of services here together.
Net is the call on Palacio.
Let me see if I could see that net call.
Yeah, he did touch the net.
Yep.
He did touch the net on that play. Over the top, unable to be handled by Valdivia. When Brighton Cad or Karim Coleman attacks, the Nicaraguan middle back players to make an adjustment and step into the middle of the court, because these guys are heading over the top of the block directly into the middle of the court. And the middle back defender is playing a little bit too deep. That's why they can't dig those balls. Ace by Brighton Cad. Let's see if Belize can make a run off this big serve by Brighton Cad here. That one is in.
Good block.
Good block. Good block. Palacio having a monster blocking game tonight. Mr. Martinez coming in for the first time tonight for Nicaragua.
He's trying to get warm on the court. Coming off the bench real cold.
Had some teammates in the past that call the warm-up box the ice box because they say you don't keep warm in there, get cold. Mayorga trying to cut around the block, but he goes wide. He saw those pairs of hands there and he says there's no way through this. Let me try to go around.
Timeout, Nicaragua. Belize running off 4 straight points. They're up 2-1.
This is the run that Belize needs to really create that space between themselves and Nicaragua. The referee having some fun with Sergeant Brent Hamilton there,
yeah,
showing him a yellow card. Yellow card for the dancing, Brent.
Excellent
serve. Ace by Brighton.
And this is the separation that we've been talking about, but Belize need to maintain it. You cannot come back and give 3 points back to Nicaragua.
That's the mindset that we have to have indeed, Bernard. Open a separation and keep your foot on the gas.
He was almost down on the court. His timing was off.
Yeah, the toss was bad. He managed to recover, but he couldn't get any power on it.
Excellent run there by Brighton Cad. Now all Belize have to do is tighten up on the defense and get back that point.
Coleman.
Good control there by Coleman.
The pass from Santos was off, but Anderson fixed it and Coleman put it away beautifully.
From this angle, I thought he was heading for the antenna.
But he came in on a very sharp angle. That's why he managed to get it inside the antenna.
Right. Let's get the next 2 points here now.
Excellent serve by Palacio.
Block.
Doug. Over the top by Coleman. Excellent set there by Anderson. That wasn't an easy ball to set because the ball had a back spin on it.
It's amazing. 1 minute we are killing these guys and the next minute we are praising them. Amazing.
That's the beauty of sports, Reynard.
It's the beauty of volleyball because 1 minute you can be so amazing and exceptional and the next minute you can look like you don't even know how to play the game.
Yeah, you go from hero to villain in a minute and vice versa.
Right. And Navarrete continues to block.
Excellent block there.
Well, I called for 2 points, and I've gotten my 2 points. I am satisfied. I got my 2 points from Yuseri Palacio, and I'm a happy camper.
He's serving well, but I would ask him for one small favor. Stop serving the ball to their libero. Navarrete has been on point all night tonight. He has made a mistake. We have to serve the other 2 passes who are not as good as Navarrete.
Well, I think we are wearing him down. To be honest with you, I think that we are wearing Navarrete down tonight. So eventually he's going to crack.
Well, that's another philosophy of serving. You serve to a guy, you pressure him until he cracks. Let's see if we can get that done on Navarrete. We are at 16-9 at the moment. 7-point lead for Belize.
You see, his pass is good. His pass was good and excellent in the early going of the game. But now he's just making contact with the ball and he's not making those precise passes.
You're right. Free ball for Belize. Off the block by Coleman, out of bounds. The next free ball that Belize gets, I would love to see them set a ball in the middle because the Nicaraguans are leaving our middles totally alone.
Wide open.
Excellent serve by Palacio again. Dog by Anderson, but the angle wasn't.
Excellent try by Elton Anderson.
Yeah, he was in position. Just had to finish the play.
But Belize made a great run there of 8 points. So we need to hit that 20-point mark now. Net. And Nicaragua is cracking.
Definitely.
They are cracking under the pressure from this Belize team.
The pressure is on. It took a while. It's like it's not a pressure cooker, it's a crock pot, but it's working. They're softening up.
Right. Block. But the ball came to the block. It was a single block.
And Galvez didn't get his hand close enough.
Right.
The ball went through
on top of his head.
Set to Galvez. Need some more on those balls that come off the block. The coverage has to be a little bit more disciplined. That ball was not for Anderson because it's a second ball. That ball is supposed to be for Karen Coleman.
But if you notice now, Belize teams, they are talking now out there on the court. That's a good sign.
That ball was in the chest of Christopher Navarrete.
I'm telling you, these guys are eating up Navarrete tonight.
Navarrete taking it as a challenge. He's smiling after that one. Karim Coleman unloaded on that one just now. Net is a call. Beautiful dig by Keith Castillo there, but we got hung up in the net. Net.
Yeah.
Bouncy.
Yeah, it's a net.
It's a net.
Replays don't tell lies. They just confirm or reconfirm.
Good pass by Cod. Over the top again by Cod.
And you could see the energy now in Belize. They got the bounce, they got the swagger, they got everything going right now.
I love to see the team playing like this, but I would love to see them playing more like this, more consistently with this type of intensity.
A big test awaits us tomorrow night against Dominican Republic. They are not happy off that loss from Guatemala, so they will be coming, and they'll be coming hard tomorrow night after Belize.
Yeah, I believe so too. but they're a beat up. They're a team that is very beatable for us.
It's 20-14, set number 4. Belize up 2-1 over Nicaragua.
Right on top, down the line, hard down the line. And he's having an excellent game tonight.
Timeout, Nicaragua.
Belize keep finding its groove late here in this fourth set.
And the fans that are in the building, they're so excited about what is going on right now inside the St. Catherine's multi-purpose building. And look at Brett Hamilton as he goes. Sergeant Brett Hamilton of the Belize Police Department.
Having some fun out here tonight. He sure does know how to enjoy himself.
He's feeling it.
Definitely.
And the DJ is entertaining him also with the songs.
Okay, back to business here.
Yeah.
Belize needs to wrap this up as quick as possible. Elton Anderson at the service line for Belize.
Confidence. He's very confident. I'm watching him how he's bouncing that ball here. And he's going to get the job done, getting it over. Block.
Free ball for Belize.
Net.
Net. We really have to stop giving up those net calls there.
And that was a captain elbow touching the net.
Excellent serve. He's still alive.
Oh, come on, Radin. Come on, Radin.
Why would he get involved in that play? Brighton Card is right there. That's an easy play for Card to put over the net. An excellent timeout by the Belizean coach before this gets out of hand.
A mental lapse there by Radin Santos. But I think that's the mentality of Liberia. They think that everything on the defensive side is for them, and they're going to go after it.
Definitely, definitely. But sometimes you have to temper that enthusiasm with prudent judgment, because Brighton Cal was right there, ready to bomb that ball over the net.
So it's 16-21. Belize up by 5 points. So we need to stop this point. We need to stop this point, get our composure back together, and finish this one off.
Five-point lead for Belize. Side out needed here. Good pass. Coleman with a bomb to the 6th position. Guys are really unloading on these guys.
Brighton Card serving for Belize.
Excellent jump serve. Good pass. Net is a call against Belize. Net is a call against Belize. Belize really needs to show a bit more discipline on the block. Yeah, there's a lot of floating on the block, and this results in these countless net calls that we've seen tonight against our home boys.
I would like to see the stats on the net calls.
Yeah, that's true. That's definitely true.
We came through the middle just now, but failed
But
as this area, Palacio wasn't ready.
The pass was a bit low, and the setter had some problem getting into the position. Good pass by Cod. Ball to the outside. Coleman feeling it. I don't know if that song that they were singing earlier was for him. He was feeling it, yeah. 2 points to seal this deal for the Belize team. Ball alive, pad from the back row. Excellent, excellent placement on that set. Ball coming back. Blocked by Coleman. High on that block by Coleman.
He was fully extended, keeping away his body from the net.
That's the beautiful technique. Tuck your shoulders, penetrate the net, and when you're way back down, pull back your hands. That's the technique. Palacio going for glory on that one for the ace, but it's a bit long. Coleman mishandled that one.
He was excited.
The referee says it's out. Referee overruled. But that was in.
That was close. That was really close.
It looks in to me.
It was really, really close. Yeah, that ball was in. That ball was in. That ball was in.
Well, either way, it's finished.
Belize closing out Nicaragua here in 4 sets. Belize winning set number 1, Nicaragua coming back to take set number 2. Belize went on to win set number 3 and 4. I am exhausted, Derek. That's
Last day of volleyball.
That's just the floor of the game that made me so exhausted.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun watching these guys, but when you have to do this for 3 games, I know how you feel.
Now, Belize closing out in 4 sets. Where does that set us when it comes to us moving and pushing us in a good medal position?
Well, I was just advised that we're not playing the FIVB point system. We're playing under the NORSECA rules where the first area of qualification is the 1 last record, right? If there's a tie in the 1 last record, then you go to the points that are given. So if you win by 2, you get 5 points. If you win in 4 sets, you get 4 points, etc. So this puts Belize right now right on the doorsteps of getting that second qualification spot. Guatemala is in first. El Salvador, the Dominican Republic is in second. We're in 3rd place right now. And if we win that game tomorrow against the Dominican Republic, we're all but guaranteed, with the exception of the last game against Honduras, we're all but guaranteed that we have a spot in the next round. So tomorrow's game is key.
Let's anticipate. How do you think Dominican Republic will come into this game tomorrow against Belize after losing to Guatemala?
Well, from my experience with the Dominican Republic teams, these are teams that are extremely confident, and as we would say in Belize, they kind of break it. No, so they look at this tournament as they were coming here to just wipe the floor with everybody.
Right.
But that game today against Guatemala is a reality check for them
because they don't consider themselves as Central America.
No. They should have played in a qualifying tournament in the Caribbean, but they came here. They asked to come to this tournament because they saw that this was an easy qualification for them. That's what they thought. That's what they were thinking.
Right.
But today's game against Guatemala was a reality check for them. And tomorrow, Belize can definitely beat that team from what I've seen of them. But Belize has to play a high energy, high intensity game against them with minimum mistakes like we closed off this set with.
A lot of mistakes tonight. And where did our mistake come from? Netting. Making contact with the net. The stat sheet would say we made about 20 to 25 contacts with the net tonight. We will definitely have to minimize that against the Dominican Republic tomorrow. What do you think the coach will say to these players tonight, especially about the netting part aspect of the game?
Those net violations will not come down strictly to technique. The guys are blocking and are not squared to the net. They're blocking with a bit of an angle to their block, and when they come down, that is why they touch the net. They have to. The proper technique is to get square with the net, jump, penetrate the net, and when you're on your way down, you pull back your hands from over the net. But we're not. When we're pulling back our hands, we're on an angle, so the hand always rubs against the net when you're coming down. The coaches have to work in the workout tomorrow on that blocking technique,
Extending this 4 set tonight, do you think that will have an effect on Belize coming into that game tomorrow night?
Physically, I don't think so. The guys look very strong finishing the game. I didn't see anybody breathing hard, gasping for air, or showing any signs of fatigue. They'll be okay because we played the last game. We have enough time to rest and recuperate. The teams work out every day, but I'm sure the coaches know that the guys that played the bulk of the minutes tonight, they will have to do a little bit of recuperation workout tomorrow, and nothing much. Easy workout for them tomorrow.
So we know that Guatemala right now is in first place. Guatemala is followed by the Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic is followed by Belize. Belize is followed by El Salvador. So those are the 4 top teams right now after this tonight play for Belize.
Yeah.
All right, what we'll do, we'll take it over to Patrick Jones on the interview side of the center here in Belize City. Take it away, Patrick Jones.
The victory tonight very much keeps Belize in contention for the medal round, and their hopes of advancing very much alive. I have with me now 3 of the players. Ordinarily we do 2, but tonight I have 3. I have the team captain, Kareem, as well I have Radin Santos, and I have Brighton Card. Let's start with saying, Brighton, how did your team perform tonight?
Well, we came out to win in 3, but we lost the second set, and so we had to finish it in 4. We came out with a lot of intensity. However, because they're experienced in slowing down the game in Nicaragua, we had to try and change and get out of that slump.
Knowing that they were deliberately slowing down the pace of the game to try to distract you guys, how did you make that adjustment?
Well, first off, we knew that we would have to come and take this game from them. You know, they wouldn't come and just give the game to us. They're a scrappy team. We tip our hats to them. They're a very, very scrappy team. So we knew that from the start we had to come out and jump them, keep the intensity up, and just try to play fast all the time.
For the team captain, this very much keeps you in contention. Is there anything that you're going to tweak or change for your next outing?
Like I always say, no, we're just going to minimize on the errors because we had a couple of passing and service errors, 2 of them on my part, but you know these things happen, but we're just going to capitalize on those next time. But before you take away the mic, I'd like to give a little shout out to my people who are watching from home, especially my parents in America and my little brother. Shout out, Mom, brother, love you.
Brighton, you're going up next against undoubtedly a powerhouse. How do you prepare for the Dominican Republic?
Well, most definitely we have to stay in the game mentally, and we have to start off the game intense. We have to serve hard, we have to defend, and we have to ensure that we limit our errors.
And for you, Radin, what do you tell your teammates now in preparation for Dominican Republic?
We just have to stay focused. Our coach has been telling us from the start of the tournament, we just have to stay focused, play our game, and everything will go our way.
I give the 3 of you an opportunity. Invite all of Belize to come see you play tomorrow.
It's going to be a big game. You know, the DR is, like you said, a powerhouse. We're not backing down. We're ready for them. It's going to be a very good game.
I just want to say a shout out to all my supporters out there. All of you who are sending me friend requests on Facebook, please, I'm seeing them. And also to my sister and my dad watching at home who couldn't make it tonight, love you all. And please come out and support us. We're doing a good job for you all.
Like everyone said, you know it's going to be a very big game. You would not want to miss that. So come out here 7:30 tomorrow. Come on, come hype, bring the hype. Belize is in the house.
Guys, thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you too.
All right, there you heard it from Team Belize. Let's bring in the setter from Nicaragua, and his name is Hernan. Explain to us, if you will, your team didn't come out on top, but you gave it a good try. Talk to me about that. What happened tonight?
El esfuerzo que hicieron hoy fue bastante, pero ¿por qué no logran la victoria?
Bueno, la verdad que sí, hicimos un esfuerzo. Lo que pasa es que nos falta cerrar un poco. Hay juventud, si ustedes ven ahí, la mayoría son 17, 18 años. Le hace falta un poquito ahí. Esto, como dicen, nosotros nos estamos preparando para un futuro. Pues este es un equipo prometedor. Igual, como le digo, nos hace falta un poco de cierre, porque la verdad el equipo estaba accesible. No los menosprecio, tienen un buen nivel, han mejorado bastante. Belice ha venido del menos a más de viaje. Me reciben, sacan, tienen un mejor juego. Como les digo, se nos fue de las manos por falta de cierre. Al final, cuando vimos que se nos van 2 puntos arriba y estamos arriba del 20, pues como que nos deprimimos un poco, pues, y no nos ponemos ahí al cierre.
The team is very young. We have some players that are 17, 18 years old. They need to gain more experience. We need to close. Belize has improved a lot during the years, and it was accessible for us, but we need to have more exposure with this young team.
Coach, your team performed well tonight. Unfortunately, you did not win. What do you say to the team in preparation for your next outing?
Desafortunadamente no tuvieron el triunfo el día de hoy. ¿Qué le dice a su equipo para el próximo juego?
Bueno, la verdad es que nosotros venimos a dar la batalla en cada partido. 1, 2, sabemos que es el primer evento que monta Belize y a dar el mejor espectáculo que podamos para que la gente se vaya satisfecha. Y pues mañana nos toca el equipo de Panamá, un equipo que también, bueno, hoy ganó, y nosotros pues venimos mañana buscando el triunfo, al igual que todos los días y con el equipo que se ponga enfrente.
It's one match at a time. They're very happy to be here in Belize. Belize, it's the first time they host a tournament, so they want to put up a good show, and they did that tonight. So tomorrow they're going to do the same against Panama, who today won.
Give us an indication, is there anything that you're going to change strategy-wise going into tomorrow's match?
¿Van a cambiar algo en su estrategia?
Sí, cada juego nosotros tenemos que ir cambiando porque dependiendo de la forma en que juegan los equipos, dependiendo de los atletas que ellos tienen también. Para hoy nosotros nos preparamos a jugar un poco más rápido que en los juegos anteriores. Nos funcionó en los 2 primeros sets, aunque al final pues no pudimos cerrar en el primero. Pero creo que mañana vamos a jugar distinto. Eso lo vamos a ver en la práctica, vamos a ver un análisis ahorita, vamos a hacer para el juego de mañana. Y sí, esperamos pues mañana hacer un mejor papel. Hemos venido de menos a más en cada juego y un equipo pues joven que sabemos de que en algún momento ellos van a lograr.
Yes, there will be a different strategy. Each team is different. We face each team not only as a whole, but as each players, each of the rivals. For example, today we were prepared to do a fast game. It worked. It worked pretty well despite losing. So yes, tomorrow we will have to practice how to face our next opponent.
Guys, congratulations. All the best.
Felicitaciones, les deseo lo mejor.
Gracias.
All right. And there you had it, the guys from Nicaragua. A tough loss for them, a valiant battle, but nonetheless, congratulations to Team Belize. That's a wrap from the interview session. When we come back, we are going to hand it over to Reynard for the wrap, or we're going to call it a wrap from the St. Catherine's Academy Multipurpose Center. For all of us at TNC 10, have a good evening and a good night.
Who said that deals only happen once a year or only on special occasions? Walk into any one of our central TV and internet offices to get free installation, free modems, and free MyTV subscriptions. Visit us whether you're in Belize City, Belmopan, San Ignacio, or Benque, or give us a call toll-free at 0800 Cable TV. Central TV and Internet. Bundle and save.
Bundle and save. Central TV and Internet.
How many times have you been away from a TV when there's something on?
You're watching the national channel. Don't go anywhere.
Wondering what it feels like to be in the clouds? Then let's go on an exciting tour and experience a great new adventure. TNH Tours Belize offers a variety of horseback riding combined with caving, canoeing, and personalized tours. Enjoy pristine jungle canopies, caves, and magnificent views. Tour safely with our licensed tour guides and professional horsemen. For a memorable tour in the heart of Belize's natural heritage, come to TNH Tours. For more information, contact us at tnhtoursbelize.com or call 667-8884 or 600-1293. Thanks for choosing TNH Tours Belize.
Trades for Life, we believe providing trade, life, and leadership skills develop young men into highly employable tradesmen capable of offering leadership in work, business, and family. Students will acquire trade skills to work for an employer or learn how to start their own business. We offer 6-week training courses in welding and machining, mechanics, refrigeration and air conditioning, and computer technology. Register early for the trade of your choice. These courses commence January 15th to February 24th, 2017. For application forms and more information, visit www.tradesforlifebelize.com or contact Danny Lopez at 662-3263, Raymond Shepard, 602-0534. Drop-off locations for registration forms are Lopez Auto Salvage and Billows Hardware in Belmopan and at any West Rock stores countrywide. Trade for Life Belize, training with a purpose.
Known for superior quality beef, pork, lamb, seafood, marinated meats, processed meats, fresh and smoked sausages. Home of the popular sausage on a stick, with a reputation for the best hams in Belize. Southside Meats hams are low in fat and salt, but high in quality and flavor. Over 30 years experience in quality and excellent service. For the finest inspected and selected meats, visit us 23 Albert Street West, Belize City, or 3B Shopping Center in Belmopan.
Are you ready to make some improvements to your home? The Belize Bank Fix It Up Flexi Loans will make it happen for you. We offer up to $30,000 with no collateral and up to 60 months to repay. Additionally, you can enjoy a 10% discount at these participating hardware supply stores. With competitive rates like ours, we'll make your dreams come true with a quick turnaround time. Don't wait any longer. Visit us today. The Belize Bank, our country, your bank.
If you're planning a renovation, landscaping, or construction project, Builders Hardware can supply just about anything you need to get the job done. Garden equipment and supplies, hand tools, bathroom supplies and accessories, power tools, kitchen accessories, lights, plumbing supplies, doors and windows, home and auto paint supplies. No one understands your project requirements better than we do. Come visit us on Constitution Drive in Belmopan. Call us at 822-0501 or 822-1071. At Builders Hardware, we have everything you need.